And good morning and welcome back to the second day of this year's Current River Challenge. I'm Frankie Castile. 7 games going on today, as you can see on your screen. We will have Summersville and Greenville coming up at 10 a.m. We are less than about 21 minutes away from tip-off there. Also coming up, 2 teams in the same district. It'll be Alton taking on East Carter. That is at 11:30. At 1 p.m., it is the Redskins of Pocahontas, Arkansas. They will take on the Bulldogs of South Pem. We saw them yesterday. They did a great job against the Tigers of Neelyville. Coming up at 2:30, it is the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves taking on the Royals out of Twin Rivers. At 4 p.m., you will see Bakersfield. They will take on the Kennett Indians. At 5:30, it is Bunker and Eminence. And the final game of this year's Current River Challenge, it'll be the Donovan Dons taking on the Bulldogs out of Van Buren, the home team and the host team, coming in at 7 p.m. So to begin our pregame here this morning, we've got 2 very special guests. Once again, I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera. We want to introduce you to a couple of guys who have been coming to this Current River Challenge. I believe this year makes number 11. And that being said, we want to welcome in 2 members of our fan base here who travel to this area every year for the Current River Challenge. Here is Ethan and Stacy. Good morning to both of you guys, and welcome back here to Van Buren.
Good morning.
Morning.
We'll start with you, Stacy, and tell me where you guys come from in southwest Missouri.
We're from the Springfield area, and we drive down here right after Thanksgiving and to just enjoy some basketball in a different area.
You know, it's really cool because Coach Jacob Black, Ethan, told me that you guys don't have really any dog in the fight here, just want to see some good basketball.
Yeah. We just love the game of basketball. We watch around 80 to 100 games every year. Yeah. We don't have a team that are like we're from or anywhere, but Seymour is from our area who played yesterday. And so we enjoy watching our teams come down here and play against teams that maybe play a different style of basketball that they're not used to seeing.
I was going to ask you guys, Stacy, we'll start with you. What makes this different here in southeast Missouri compared to other games you guys go to in southwest Missouri?
Just the style of basketball. Down here, it's a lot of zone defenses and stuff. And up where we're from, it's a lot of man-to-man. Hartville is a big, team. And so they play a lot of man-to-man defense, and just the style of basketball is a lot just different. So we get a chance to see.
Sure. And we had the schedule. We'll have Tim put that schedule back on the screen. We'll start with you, Ethan. Out of these 7 games that coming in today, is there any one game more than the rest that you're looking forward to as we see there on the screen? Any one team jump out at you?
Well, we've heard a lot about a kid from Cedar Ridge that has kind of made some noise from the guys we talked to up there. They've heard a lot. And also Bakersfield, we happen to know my dad works with the coach's dad.
Oh,
so
nice.
we know we have a little bit of an in on that, and we've been watching Bakersfield for a few years now. And the younger Cotter kid, we've been watching him. So that's looking forward to. And Bunker, we've heard a lot about, and we know Coach Gorman. So we say we don't have any ends, but we
kind of do, right?
When you watch as much basketball as we do, you kind of get to know people, and it tends, for some reason, coaches, when they leave up there, they seem to be from down here, so they come back down here.
So let's go to you, Stacy. Let's talk about that Kennett and Bakersfield game. For Kennett, it'll be their first game of this season. Walk us through Bakersfield. What can we look out for in that 4 o'clock game?
They'll be, they're not real tall, so they're going to be really scrappy. And they'll play, they'll probably mix up their defenses, quite a bit. But I'd say they'll play man-to-man. They may play some zone because they're kind of, from up there, but down here too.
Sure.
So it should be a good, mix and probably a very up-tempo game.
And I'm very interested to ask you, Ethan, compared to Southwest Missouri here in Southeast Missouri, not too much. You guys go to games out west where the shot clock has been enacted a lot out there, or is it still pretty much no shot clock?
Bigger schools have enacted the shot clock. So the Republic tournament, the Bolivar tournament, they've been playing with the shot clock. We go to the Blue and Gold tournament every year.
Sure.
They haven't implemented the shot clock yet because it's still a mixture of big schools, little schools.
Right.
Right now, it's still a lot of no shot clock because the little schools, where we're from, there's not a lot. Down here, there's a lot of little schools.
Mm-hmm.
Where we're from, the Class 1 schools aren't as many. There's a bigger range of Class 2, but if they want to get good competition, they've got to play up. So the little schools, to beat the bigger schools, need to be able to slow the ball down, kind of control the pace of the game. And the shot clock, we're not necessarily for it, but we're not against it. But the shot clock would make that harder.
So let's go into the first game here. Summersville taking on Greenville. Stacy, Summersville, a very young basketball team. They're 0-3 so far this year. Greenville got their first win yesterday. What are you looking for, and who would you say has the edge in this matchup in game one?
From watching Greenville yesterday and over the last few years, they've got a couple good, guard forwards that will be a tough matchup for Summersville. Being the younger team, they're older and Greenville's older and got more experience, so they'll be a tough matchup. Those guards will be a tough matchup for Summersville. Coming from my perspective on it, but we're looking forward to seeing Summersville. Like I said, they're a young team. We got a real good kick out of seeing Clarkton yesterday.
Oh, yeah, they played really good.
Those four freshmen and sophomores. That's what makes us really enjoy coming back and look forward to the next year, is seeing how those kids develop over the year.
Well, let me ask you, Ethan, a final question. We'll let you guys get to your seats here as we get ready for game one. For those who have never been to the Current River Challenge, tell us what they're missing out on and why they should make that trip to Van Buren, a short drive, no matter where you are in Southeast Missouri.
Well, we've talked about it. If you're not used to the style, if you're used to a different style of play than what they play down here, come for just a different style of play, different teams you may not have watched before. And something we encountered when we came here the first time is you get to meet a group of people you've never met before, and you get to know them, and it's like a second family. And Van Buren, we follow all through the season.
Sure.
And we're rooting for them. They're kind of our second home team. So.
Well, I'm glad you guys were able to make this trip over to Van Buren. How long of a drive was it for you, Stasis?
It's about 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. Well, go enjoy. The good news is we got just rain outside, no frozen precip. We'll take that. Guys, thank you so much for the time, and enjoy today. Should be some good matchups coming up in about 12 minutes.
Thank you.
You betcha. Joining us live to kick off the second day of this year's Current River Challenge, Stacy and Ethan will come right back with tip-off in about 12.5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. We are back here live with the second day of this year's Current River Challenge. We are under 9 minutes away from the tip-off, and I want to introduce you to our next guest here this morning. It is Jason Moore, Big 3 Athletics, and so glad to have you alongside. I'm ready for a day of high school basketball. What about you?
This is the best time of the year where we kick stuff off. Everybody has great optimism of how their season's going to go. It's wonderful. It's besides the AV tournament kind of kicks it off in the area, but the Current River Challenge is really a staple of starting the season.
You and I were talking off the air. What I'm going to do a better job is today is you and I talked about this. We're going to get more kids involved coming up today because these 2 days is really about them.
It is, and that's kind of what our platform is to get the recognition to the kids, the coaches, the teams. That's some of the bigger places might skip on. Get the Summersville kid up here or the Greenville kid. It's wonderful what you guys do, and again, can't wait.
It's going to be a lot of fun, so I want to get your perspective here because you know Summersville and Greenville pretty well. Let's start with Summersville. They're coming in to this game 0-3, a very young basketball team, but you can't sleep on them because they can beat you in the half court, and when they get to scoring points, it's hard to stop them.
Summersville, like you said, very, very young, great. They're coached great.
Coach Tinsley does a great job.
Coach Tinsley does a great job of what he has. Just got done talking to him down there. He's excited. He might be 0-3, but he's excited for what he has. This might be a rebuilding season for Summersville, but he feels that he has something going there with the Wildcats.
On the other side, you look at the Greenville Bears, and, man, they played very well yesterday against Pocahontas, forcing an overtime game, coming up a little bit short, but hats off to Coach Jim Jones and that squad down there. This should be a fun, interesting matchup in Game 1.
It should. The Greenville, again, looked great. Scrappy little bunch. The kind of shows you how the OFC is going to be this year with Greenville. And we got a lot of OFC teams here today.
We do. Yes, we do.
We got Greenville, East Carter, Twin Rivers, Donovan. So you get a kind of glimpse of what the OFC is going to be. And Greenville's going to be right there in the middle of everything. I
really agree with that. I want to get your perspective on the second game of today. This one's going to be a fun one. Alton, East Carter, these two schools, they know each other. And, oh, by the way, what am I missing? Oh, yeah, same district coming up. So early postseason implications here at the Current River Challenge.
Yes, sir. For some reason, Alton doesn't like to go to East Carter. East Carter doesn't like that trip to Alton. So they play each other every year. Here.
Yes.
Instead of my court, your court, it's played here at Van Buren.
It was a close game last year.
It was a close game last year. If you look at games on paper, this should be one of the better games because if you look who East Carter played versus who Alton's played, on paper, it's going to be a great game.
What matchup today besides Alton, East Carter would you say you're looking forward to the most?
That's a good question.
I'll give you mine because I've even heard the guys from Springfield we had earlier on talk about Cedar Ridge taking on Twin Rivers. I think that one could be a very interesting matchup.
Am I mistaken when I say is Bakersfield old coach at Cedar Ridge?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Yes, you would be correct.
I thought that. He's a good coach.
He is.
He's a good coach. Twin Rivers is going to be on fire this year.
I was talking to Coach Birmingham, and he told me they're coming off a 17-11 season. He believes the talent this season, they could make it to 20 wins.
I agree. Coach Birmingham's a great coach. You know what? I'm gonna piggyback on your game selection. I'm gonna say Cedar Ridge, Twin Rivers could be the game of the night.
I think you are correct. So my notes are already incorrect here. I know two of the officials. I'm not sure who that third guy is, though.
I'm not going to lie. I don't either. We know.
When you find out, you'll send me a text,
yes,
I'm assuming. So that's already – we'll get that going here. And obviously, real quickly, I know you got to get back down to your PA duties. Tell me about Big 3 Athletics. You guys do a lot for these smaller schools, and hats off to what you guys bring to this current River Challenge. You guys partner up with First Midwest Bank. It's going 20 years strong, and I believe it's only going to get better from here.
I agree. The First Midwest is a great sponsor for this event. They bend over backwards for the community. We are truly fortunate to be partnered up with the Van Buren School District and First Midwest Bank. It helps get our name out there. And again, this is all for the kids. And I know that's what First Midwest looks at it. Also, recognition for the kids, the teams, the coaches. And that should be everybody's.
Hey, I'm just happy that I remember a year ago from today, and Tim remembers what I'm fixing to say, in the first game last year of day 2, boy, my voice was awful. And then it came back in game 2. I didn't talk to anybody last night, and I would say we're starting off pretty good.
Yes. Hey.
Lots of ginger, lots of green drinks. I'm good to go.
I was going to say, I haven't seen your traditional green drink.
Oh, it's in the cooler right down here.
Sir.
I've got it ready. Well, thank you so much, Jason, for coming up, and good luck today. Great job on the mic, and let's have 7 good ball games. What do you say?
I love it. Hey, thank you, KWOC, for doing what you guys do. It's truly. You might not get the thanks you deserve, but everybody in the area truly appreciates it.
Well, thank you so much. That is Jason Moore with Big 3 Athletics. We'll let him get down to his PA duties. We're back in 1 minute. Tip-off around the corner. It is Summersville, Greenville. Coming up next, it is Day 2 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back as we get ready for Game 2 of the Current River Challenge, and we are really excited for this second day here as we get ready for day 2 and Game 1. Let's go down courtside once again to Jason Moore, and he's got our starting lineups between Summersville and the Greenville Bears. Here we go. Here is Jason Moore.
5'11" senior, number 25, Malachi Cooper. 6'1" sophomore, number 0, Micah Cooper. 5'8" sophomore, number 1, Cash Cooper. 5'10" sophomore, number 3, Reed Pfeiffer. And 6'2" sophomore, number 15, Colton Boltrus. Wildcats are coached by Dustin Tinsley and Josh Boyle. Now to the starters today for the Greenville Bears, the home team on the scoreboard. 5'10" senior, number 1, Ty Burchard. 6' junior, number 5, Eli Evans. 5'9" senior, number 10, Bo Bollinger. 6'2" junior, number 11, Ian Meyer. 6'11" junior, number 24, Logan Hillis. The Bears are coached by Jim Jones.
All right, so here we go now as we get ready for the opening tip of game number 2. Our officials here for this afternoon, or I should say our first game here this afternoon. Jason Vandeven, also Bobby Godwin, and Pat Sarda. Those are the officials. Tim, are you ready, my friend? Let's get it started. It is game 2, or I should say day 2 rather. Game 1. Ball goes in the air, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Summersville Wildcats. Quick shot here is taken, no good. Ty Burchard with the rebound after Reed Pfeiffer could not get that shot to go down. And now Greenville, they're going to go from left to right. They are wearing their home white jerseys with the black and red trim. They are being coached by Jim Jones. The Bears coming in 0-2. First up opportunity is no good. A good offensive rebound there by Ian Meyer, and he will get fouled in the process. Colton Buttress is going to be called for the personal foul, and it'll be team foul number 1 for the Wildcats. To the free throw line to attempt 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is Ian Meyer, knocks down the first one. Here is the second opportunity for Meyer. It is up and it is good. Greenville out to a 2-0 lead with 7:24 to go in the opening quarter. You look at this Summersville team as they come in here this morning. They are 0-3 going in. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Greenville. Summersville 0-3 this season. They are giving up 69 points on defense, allowing, or I should say, only scoring 31 points. By the way, this Summersville team, their last district championship was back in 2022 and 2023. So a rebuilding season according to Coach Dustin Tinsley. He is in his 3rd season as the head basketball coach. They are coming off a 7-17 season. They are 0-3 this year. Tinsley's winning record is 19 wins and 34 losses, a winning percentage of .358. We'll see what Tinsley here wants to do as Pfeiffer gets it back out to the top of the key. Summersville down at 2-0 early in this contest. We've got 7 games up for grabs here this afternoon, and really all 7 could be very close ball games, and that's what we're looking for here today. If you're watching us on social media, make sure hit that share button for us on Facebook and let us know where you're watching from. And make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel by going to youtube.com/River Radio PB. Pfeiffer now will back it out to the top of the key, guarded by Eli Evans. Evans had a great game yesterday. Greenville coming up a little bit short in overtime over Pocahontas. And now Cash Cooper, he'll get the rock here, dishes it off to Malachi Cooper. Cooper, by the way, is a 5'11 senior, kicks it out for the three-point basket by Cooper. It is good. Long 2, he says. So Cooper, Cash Cooper with the jumper in the corner. And just like that, Greenville comes right back, and we're going to get a quick timeout here. It is a quick timeout by the Greenville Bears. It is a 30-second timeout. And just like that here, Greenville, once again, they're able to come back, and Eli Evans knocks down the go-ahead jumper here with 5:44 to play in the first quarter. It is a 4-2 score. By the way, we want to say thank you again to all of our great sponsors, including Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. They are the instant replay sponsor and our timeout sponsor of Empower Financial Group USA. They are bringing you our timeouts for the Current River Challenge. Also McSpadden Funeral Home, Country Road Market, also Los Margaritas, and Representative Cameron Parker. Those are just some of our sponsors here today. Greenville now leads 4-2, and here is the inbound by the Wildcats. Reed Pfeiffer, oh, he slips on the court, and I hope he's okay. That was a hard fall. He slipped, and he is able to get up on his own power. Boy, that's some good news. That was scary all the way up here as he hit the court pretty hard. Thankfully, he was able to get up and we can resume play. 5:33 to go in the opening quarter. It is a 4-2 game as the Greenville Bears leads it by 2 after Eli Evans was able to knock down a shot a moment ago. Ty Burchard, a three-pointer is no good. Good offensive rebound by Ian Meyer, and the ball batted around. It comes back to Bo Bollinger. So now the Bears winning the boards early in the game. Nearly a turnover, but Ian Meyer says, give me the rock, I'll miss it once. He misses it twice. And now it's going to be cleared out by the Wildcats. Micah Cooper with a rebound, and Reed Pfeiffer throws it away. It'll be a turnover on the Wildcats. It is still 4-2 with 4:46 to go here in the first quarter. Going inside in, Meyer goes to the baseline, going to be knocked away out of bounds. Very good officiating crew that we have again this morning for the contest. On the inbound, three-pointer is no good. Another big rebound taken away this time. Logan Hillis, and what a good move there by Reed Pfeiffer as he goes coast to coast here, tying the score at 4 apiece. It is 4-4 now here with 4:15 to play in the opening quarter. I know Coach Dave Crockett from the Campbell Camels is watching us this morning. Good move inside by Eli Evans as he powers his way into the paint. It'll be a free throw coming up here. Another foul by Colton Buttress. It is a three-point play, and we're going to see coming in Logan Rogers coming in for Logan Hillis. Also, Bo Bollinger taking a seat. Gavin Reynolds will come out. Colton Buttress will take a seat. It is a three-point play presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is now a 7-4 ball game. Evans takes a seat. Mason Womble will check in. For Summersville, Kohler Ashlock will check in, number 21. He is a 5'10 freshman for the Greenville Bears. You see Gavin Reynolds, a 5'9 sophomore. Also, Logan Rogers, a 6'2 senior, and Mason Womble, a 5'10 junior, all checking in for the Greenville Bears. Long pass across the court. Malachi Cooper now gets it over to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer picked up by Rogers. Pfeiffer going baseline, kicks it back outside to Cash Cooper. Now going in, and there is a steal by Ian Meyer as Cooper could not hang on. Burchard faked down to three, instead driving the lane, and a foul coming up. And we wait for the official call here. It's going to be 0-0. Micah Cooper picking up the foul. That is team foul number 3. And we'll shoot some free throws here, courtesy of Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Ty Burchard coming to the charity stripe. So far, Greenville is a 3 for 3 in the opening frame. First one is on the way. It's up, and it's good. It is now an 8-4 game. Free throws are brought to you by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Pretty nice crowd here to begin our afternoon. I guess I should say our morning. Second free throw is up, and it is no good that time. Rebounded by Micah Cooper. Coming up on the 3-minute mark here in the first quarter of play, it is an 8-4 ball game by the Greenville Bears. Good ball movement early here by Summersville. Good bounce pass over to Malachi Cooper, and now Cash Cooper with it. There are 3 Coopers on the floor. A big steal there by Gavin Reynolds. 3 ball by Burchard is no good. Good offensive rebound by Rogers, and his shot is no good. The ball is tipped outside to Gavin Reynolds. And now Burchard again wants a 3. It's no good. Another offensive rebound by Gavin Reynolds. and he will control it with the possession arrow. And we're going to see for Greenville a few guys coming in. We will see Eli Evans back in the ballgame, Bo Bollinger back in. Warner Henson, rather, he will come in the ballgame for the first time. Eli Evans on the inbound, kicks it outside to Bollinger. Reynolds looking to go inside. Warner Henson is a 5'10" junior who is getting some minutes now. Coach Jones tells me before the game got started, his plan is to do a lot of rotation today. 3 ball coming, it's short. Good rebound by Reed Pfeiffer as Eli Evans could not come up with it. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up on Mason Womble. That'll be his first, and that is the team's first personal foul. So Jerry is watching from Ash Flat, Arkansas. He is watching our YouTube feed this morning. How's the weather down in Ash Flat, Arkansas? This morning getting a lot of rain in our area. The good news is we did not get any frozen precip. First shot is no good by Pfeiffer, but Micah Cooper comes in to clean it up. It is now back to a 2-point game. Eli Evans stepping inside. What a good pass to Henson. Henson cannot get the shot to go. Second opportunity is good by Mason Womble. It is now a 10-6 score on the other end. Quickly down the floor, Malachi Cooper. And boy, they're wasting no time there. It is a quick 2 more points. It's now 10-8. Three-pointer coming. A three-pointer is drained by Bo Bollinger, presented by First Midwest Bank. What a great three-pointer that was. And we're going to get a whistle and a travel on Cash Cooper. For the Bears, we're going to see Ryder Irons coming in for Gavin Reynolds. Also, Mason Womble is going to take a seat. And Ryder Joy, that is, will check in. Ryder Joy, a 5'9" sophomore. Also, number 21, Ryder Irons, a 6'2" freshman. Speaking of Irons, he takes the shot. It is no good. It goes out of bounds, and it will go back to Summersville. Greenville with a 5-point lead. They are shooting just 25% overall. They are 4 out of 16. Summersville shooting pretty well. They are 4 out of 6. 67% so far in the first quarter of play. But they trail by 5. Good move by Malachi Cooper outside to Pfeiffer, and now they work it around. Ashlock says, give me a 3, and drains a 3. It is back to within 2, a three-pointer presented by First Midwest Bank. They are our title sponsor once again this season. We'll have a representative from First Midwest Bank a little bit later on. Oh, what a good move, a three-pointer by Warner Henson. Trading 3 balls presented by First Midwest Bank. It is back to a 5-point game, and we got a whistle here and a timeout called by Summersville. Is it a 30 or a full? Yeah, 30-second timeout there by the Summersville Wildcats. So what a game. Back and forth we go. Greenville shooting 29%. They are 2 out of 7 on the three-point line. They have out-rebounded 10-4 over the Summersville Wildcats. The Wildcats are just 1 of 2 from the three-point line so far here today. Our ball game is presented by our good friends at Maverick Glass, also Wind Supply, Elite Trucking Academy, Simmons Grocery, Greens Taxidermy, Vaughn Remodeling Incorporated, Mizell Rock and Dirt, Black River Beauty Academy, and Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan. Our timeouts are all being brought to you by our good friends of Empower Financial Group USA. Speaking of which, owner Brad Smith, I believe, will be joining us coming up next ball game. We'll try to get him on the color commentator set. 3.1 seconds, all of that remains. They do not get it off. And that'll be how the first quarter comes to a close. It is 16-11. It'll be Summersville ball when we come back. You're watching live coverage of Day 2 of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So the Greenville Bears outscoring Summersville 16-11 there in the first quarter of play for Greenville. They are led so far by Eli Evans. He's got 5 points early on. Also 3 points by Warner Henson, 3 by Bo Bollinger, 2 points by Ian Meyer, and 1 point by Ty Burchard, 2 points by Mason Womble on the other side. 2 points by Micah Cooper, 2 by Cash Cooper, 2 by Reed Pfeiffer, 3 by Kohler Ashlock, and 2 by Malachi Cooper. So now Summersville set to inbound as we get set here. 16-11. And it goes out of bounds. Turnover on the Wildcats. I believe Pfeiffer the last man to touch as it goes out of bounds. .7:45 to play, opening half. Going down low is Eli Evans on the bounce pass to Bo Bollinger. His shot is money. Boy, that's a nice shot there by Bo Bollinger. His second three-pointer presented by First Midwest Bank. It is now out to an 8-point game. It's 19-11. Boy, Greenville looking for their first win of this season. They forced an overtime yesterday. Going to get a foul on Ian Meyer, his first, and that'll be team foul number 1 here in the quarter. You can see Reed Pfeiffer in your screen. Going to inbound right in front of us. Going lob pass, going to be taken away by Ian Meyer. Or make that Ty Burchard rather. Big steal by Reed Pfeiffer. Gives it up. Pfeiffer takes the shot. It's no good. It is rebounded by Eli Evans, and out in front is in Meyer, and Meyer will drain the easy layup. That is a 5-point swing now for the Greenville Bears. They extend their lead. It is now up to 10. 21-11 is your score. Big crowd watching us on YouTube early this morning. 3 ball is going to be short by Pfeiffer, rebounded by Bo Bollinger on the other end. Eli Evans, his shot is no good, rebounded by 0-0 Micah Cooper. And Summersville back in transition. We're going inside the paint, and the ball's going to be ripped away. It'll be a jump ball, and it's going to go to Greenville. So Cash Cooper taking a seat. Colton Buttress is back in the ball game. So now Greenville going to walk it down slowly, crossing half court. Bollinger had it knocked away. These two teams both in Class 2. Greenville is a member of the OFC Conference. And a turnover as Ian Meyer unable to get the shot away. By the way, you look at these two teams, in recent memory, they have each faced each other here at this Current River Challenge. It's going to be a turnover on the Wildcats. Greenville last lost to Summersville back in 2021. It was a 1-point loss. Burchard shot near the free throw line. You betcha. He's got 3 points now. Other wins include 2022, where Greenville won by 2 points, 44-42. And we're going to have another turnover by Cash Cooper for the Greenville Bears. Logan Rogers, Gavin Reynolds back in the ball game. Eli Evans, Logan Hillis, and Ty Burchard all coming out of the ball game. Mason Womble also checking back in. In 2014, Greenville with a 40-point win. It was 72-32, and that was back all the way in 2014. 3-second lane violation. It'll go against the Greenville Bears, so the Wildcats will take over. Wildcats are in the Big Spring Conference. Two of the very good conferences represented here today. Going to have a foul on the floor. It's going to be a foul on Gavin Reynolds, and that'll be his first personal, team foul number 2. Sub coming in for Greenville, it'll be Ryder Irons. He's going to come in for Ian Meyer as his team is up by 12. Four and a half minutes to play here in the first half. Out to Collier Ashclock. Now gets it around to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer with a couple of points here in the ball game so far. His team down by 12. Looking around to Cooper. Oh, what a good move inside. Malachi Cooper finds Micah Cooper. And it's now a 10-point game. Rogers underneath. His shot is too strong. It's no good. Look at Rogers ripping it away. Goes up and scores. My goodness. He gets a steal and the points. 25-13 now. Shot is no good by Pfeiffer, and Rogers another rebound. So far, the Bears have out-rebounded 13-7, or 13-6 rather. Three-pointer is no good by Bollinger. Coming in for the loose ball rebound is Colton Buttress. Foul coming in on, looks like Ryder Irons, and that's team foul number 3 for the Greenville Bears. Rogers taking his seat. Warner Henson back in. So now Pfeiffer looking to get the ball inbounded. He does. Pfeiffer wants a long three. He's going to be way short. And it goes out of bounds and will belong to the Greenville Bears. 3:10 to go in the first half. It is a 25-13 score. Each team using one timeout so far. It'll be Summersville's ball. The next possession arrow. Gavin Reynolds buries a three-pointer presented by First Midwest Bank. Marilyn Simmons is watching this morning. Glad to have you alongside. (28-13) the score. Cooper now going inside, ripped away by Irons. That is the 12th turnover of the first half for the Wildcats. Greenville enjoying a 15-point game as of right now. Don't count out Summersville. 41 at Ash Flat, Arkansas. About like it is up here in Van Buren. Three-pointer by Bollinger, buries it. Presented by First Midwest Bank. That was nice. 31-13 the score. On the other end, what a block from behind. Mason Womble comes up with the block. And we're going to get basically a line change coming in for the Greenville Bears. Cash Cooper is going to check in for the Wildcats. He'll replace Ashlock. Greenville looking pretty good here this morning early on. Ty Burchard back in the ball game. For Greenville, oh, what a steal by Eli Evans out of midair. Gives it up to Joy, Ryder Joy rather, and he goes in and scores. It is now a 20-point game. Another steal on the floor. Somehow Greenville comes up with it. Another turnover by the Wildcats. Eli Evans is going to be fouled by 00 Micah Cooper in the act of shooting. 2 free throws coming up, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Eli Evans, he is 1 of 1 so far today. First free throw is up. It is no good. I may have jinxed him there. My bad. For the Wildcats, Kohler Ashlock is coming back in. He'll check in for Reed Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer has played 14 and a half minutes so far in the first half. Second free throw is good by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. We've got a timeout here. It is called by the Wildcats. It is a full timeout. It is a Empower Financial Group USA timeout. We're back in 30 seconds. 34-13, your score. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So we are back here as we get ready for the resume of play with 1:22 to go here in the first half. If you can, Tim, bring it up here, my friend, if that's not too much trouble. Want to welcome you in to our broadcast here this morning. We thank you so much for tuning in and thank our sponsors as well. You see our sponsors down below your screen. We've got that ticker. We hope you are enjoying day 2 so far. Now back to live action here as the Wildcats, as they inbound, they are trailing at 34-13. Boy, this Greenville team, they look sharp here early on. Nearly a turnover. Good job as Cooper goes inside. His shot is no good. Ball is batted around. Burchard lobs the pass out to Eli Evans. His shot is no good. And Meyer cannot get the shot to go down. Eli Evans missing as well. And Ashlock come up with the rebound. Under a minute to go here in the first half. And a foul coming up on Joy, Ryder Joy. That is the 4th team foul. Looks like Elliot Tischer going to come in at number 14 for the Bears, a 5'10 junior. There's a big steal by Ian Meyer, and Meyer will get the 2 points. Boy, good job by Ian Meyer. He's got 6 now. 36-13 the score. Micah Cooper outside to Ashlock for the 3, buries it. That 3 ball presented by First Midwest Bank. That was a nice touch. Another 3 launched by Ian Meyer is no good. Eli Evans. Oh my goodness. Watch the instant replay here as Evans come in, and then just like that, Tischer would come back and fight for the loose ball rebound. He gets 2 points. It is now 38 16 as we have reached halftime. It is the Ozark Legacy Insurance Partner halftime report. It is coming up next. We're back in about 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. Back in about 4 minutes. So we are back now with our halftime report presented by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, and let's dive into the numbers. Summersville Wildcats are down 38-16. Let's talk about the Wildcats. Shooting not bad in the first half, 7 of 14, 50%. They are 2 out of 5 from behind the arc and 8 rebounds here in the first half. They've got 4 assists, but the big difference is 15 turnovers right now by the Summersville Wildcats. And let's go over their scoring breakdown. So far, they've got 6 points by Collier Ashlock. He's got 1 rebound, 4 points by Micah Cooper. Give him 5 rebounds and 1 assist. And then from there, 2 points each by Cash Cooper. Also 2 points by Malachi Cooper. Malachi has 2 assists. And then 2 points by Reed Pfeiffer to go along with 1 rebound and 1 assist. On the other side, you look at the Greenville Bears. Greenville so far in the first half shooting 14 of 34. They are 41%. They are 5 out of 7 from the free throw line, 71%. And they are 5 out of 22, make that 5 of 12 rather, from downtown, coming in at 42%. The Bears have 18 rebounds, 8 assists, 9 steals in the first half, and only 4 turnovers to this point. You look at where their scoring has come from so far. They've got 6 points, or make that 9 by Bo Bollinger. He's got 2 assists and 2 rebounds, 6 points each by Eli Evans. Evans has 3 rebounds and 3 assists. Also 6 points by Ian Meyer, 4 rebounds and 1 assist. 3 points each by Ty Burchard with 2 rebounds, 3 by Gavin Reynolds. He's got 2 rebounds and 1 assist. 3 points by Warner Henson to go along with 1 assist. And then 2 points by Logan Rogers, give him 2 rebounds. 2 points by Elliot Tischer there before halftime. He's got 1 rebound as well. And 2 points by Ryder Joy. That is your first half breakdown. If I didn't say it earlier, 3 points also by Gavin Reynolds. That is your breakdown here in the first half as the Greenville Bears, they lead it by a score of 38-16. By the way, coming up in our second contest of the morning, it'll feature the Alton Comets. They will take on the Redbirds of East Carter. There it is on your screen. That one should be a good matchup. You look at this matchup coming up, both, by the way, are in the same district in Class 2. Should be a good one. By the way, Coach Benji Stahl, his first year at East Carter, he came from Greenville to East Carter. He did coach baseball for Greenville for many seasons and now coaching boys basketball. That one should be a fun one coming up beginning at about 11:30. We'll come back right before the second half tip. It'll be Summersville ball. They trail 38-16. You're watching live coverage. It is game 1 of day 2 of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are 90 seconds away from the start of the second half, and boy, it should be a lot of fun. During that last timeout, my phone at Tim has been blowing up this morning. People want to talk about what's coming Monday night into Tuesday. I don't want to know. I'll be honest with you, I really haven't got a chance to watch much in the way of the forecast because we've been here. We have been doing the basketball thing. But I promise tomorrow that's all I'll be doing is trying to figure out what's going to happen. All right, let's get into the matchups here. Let's go to Greenville. Starting off, it'll be Ty Burchard, Eli Evans, Ian Meyer, Logan Hillis, and Logan Rogers. Burchard with 3 points, Evans with 6, Meyer with 6. Rogers with 2 on the other end. Cash Cooper, Reed Pfeiffer, Colton Buttress, Collier Malachi Cooper. And we are now going to inbound here as it'll be Summersville ball, and we are now underway. What a block there by Ian Meyer. So Buttress now gets the inbound. Little hook shot there by Cooper is no good. So Malachi Cooper cannot get that shot to go down. 7:39 to play here in the third quarter. It is 38-16 as we are back to live action in this first game of the day. It's switched sides, and now Greenville going right to left. Right in front of us here on this side of the Crow's Nest. And we've got a whistle here, and I believe a timeout coming by Greenville. It is an Empower Financial USA timeout. It is a 30-second timeout. Greenville now with 3 timeouts remaining. Carter Irons is watching right here in the gym. He is watching number 21 for the Greenville Bears, Ryder Irons. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. Greenville having a pretty good game so far as they are up on top here by a score of 38-16. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. The goal is to get these kids seen as much as we can. So now Burchard comes on the inbound. Gets it to Eli Evans. And now the Greenville Bears will set up their offense. Evans over to Ian Meyer. Meyer has 6 points here in the game. Eli Evans, he wants a 3. It is no good. Good rebound by Cash Cooper. Boy, coming up next, you've got East Carter, you've got Alton. That one's going to be a good game. It's always a very close ball game when these two meet up. So rival game, that's for sure. And we're blessed to be a part of it. Going inside is Reed Pfeiffer. Good defense by Ty Burchard. Pfeiffer throws it in the backcourt. It'll be taken by Eli Evans. Evans could not finish the first shot, nor the second. So the Greenville Bears missing a couple of rebounds, a couple of easy layups there. Coming in for the Greenville Bears, Mason Womble and Gavin Reynolds. Shot is up and good for the Wildcats. So now Gavin Reynolds Works it around to Burchard. Burchard. .548 to go here in the third. It is a 20-point game for the Greenville Bears. They lead 38-18. There's a baseball-style pass. Gets it high by Cooper, is no good. Rebounded. Logan Hillis gives it up. Shot is no good by Ty Burchard. And here comes Reed Pfeiffer. It's a one-on-one. Shot is no good. Ball is batted around. Somehow Colton Buttress comes up with it. Pfeiffer now goes baseline, and he will draw contact and the foul. And that'll be a foul on Gavin Reynolds. That'll be his second personal. For Greenville, we'll see Warner Henson back in the ballgame for Logan Hillis. On the other end, Colton Buttress comes out. Collier Ashlock comes in. Oh, what a move there by Malachi Cooper. He got that pivot foot down and made that turn and able to go up off the backboard. 38-20. Three ball is good by Gavin Reynolds, presented by First Midwest Bank. Got a timeout coming here for the Greenville Bears. It is a full timeout. It is an Empower Financial USA timeout. There is our breakdown of the games. East Carter and Alton coming up. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back here as we get ready for 5:03 to go here in the third. It is a 41-20 score. Greenville having a 21-point lead thus far. Greenville on a full court pressure here as Summersville was able to break it no problem. They advance the ball in the front court. East Carter Redbirds, they are here. They are ready to go. Summersville to inbound. Nearly a turnover there as Cash Cooper does have it taken away by Warner Henson. And we've got a whistle here and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Bo Bollinger, his first. Team foul, number 2. So now Pfeiffer has it ripped away by Burchard. Burchard one-on-one. Oh, what a good move. Gives it off to Gavin Reynolds. Boy, that is just unselfish basketball. And now we're going to get a tie-up. Nope, going to be a foul on Ty Burchard. And we're going to see coming in Colton Buttress. He'll come in for Pfeiffer. On the other end, Ryder Irons now going to come in for Mason Womble. Still got 4:33 left here in the third quarter of play. Good move inside. Good steal by Bollinger. Gives it up, and the shot is no good by Gavin Reynolds, but Bo Bollinger got the offensive rebound and a foul coming. Believe it's going to be on Malachi Cooper. It is, and that is number 3 on him. So Bollinger now for 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Does knock down the first one. Eli Evans will come in for Ty Burchard. 3 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. It is back to a 24-point game. Second one is on the way. It is up and it is good by Bollinger. So 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Oh, good move as Micah Cooper gets the easy bucket. And there is a steal. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Believe it's going to be on Eli Evans. It is going to be on Evans. And that is his first. So now Cooper goes to the free throw line for 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. First one is up and good. Coming in for the Greenville Bears, Logan Hillis. Second one is no good. Ball is tracked down by Ryder Irons. Nice move there by the Greenville Bears. Give them 2 more. And Cooper on the other end for 2. (49-25) now the score. Boy, both teams are picking up the action right now, picking up the intensity. Big steal. Boy, what a steal there by Gavin Reynolds. And he comes in and finishes it. It is now 51-25. And Eli Evans is slow to get up on the floor. We've got an injury here, timeout possibly as well. Eli Evans dove to the floor. Brody Buttress now coming in. See Colton Buttress, believe he was injured on that last play. I see him running down in the tunnel. 3 ball coming is no good by Bollinger. Good offensive rebound by Gavin Reynolds. Back over to Rogers. His shot is going to be short. Long 2. No, they're going to give him a 3 on that. Malachi Cooper, a first Midwest Bank 3 ball. Logan Hillis, and offensive foul is going to be called on Hillis. So 2:09 to go here in the third quarter to play. Another big steal. 3-pointer by Bollinger is up and good, courtesy of First Midwest Bank. It is now a 54-28 ball game. Oh, look at that nice steal there by Logan Rogers. Going to get it right back though. And counted and the bucket as Catch Cooper. Watch the instant replay here. Cooper is able to go in the lane, go up and draw the contact. Going to get a 30-second timeout here by the Wildcats here of Summersville. They've got 2 timeouts left. Boy, pretty good ball game so far. Wildcats are not going away, that's for sure. They are not going away. Coming up in our next game, could very well be, could be one of the games of the day, that's for sure. And the free throw is up, and it is good. It is a 54-31 game. Three ball by Womble is no good. So now on the other end, 58-34 with 27 seconds left. And we're going to get a foul here on Rogers, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up for Summersville. Free throws are presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. First one is up, and it is no good for Malachi Cooper. And back in the ballgame, Ryder Joy coming in, as well as Ryder Irons. .3 seconds. Second one is up and good. 58-35. Bollinger, nope, gonna get going for the turnover with 19.6. Cooper Sturgeon is watching. Thank you so much, Amber. Of course, Cooper was a phenomenal two-sport player at Greenville. Played basketball and baseball very well. Nobody could hit off of him. Great pitcher for the Greenville Bears, that's for sure. Boy, Malachi Cooper is having quite the game. He's got 16 points. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Colton Buttress. And that'll be his third. Four seconds and counting. Long three by Bollinger is no good, and we have played 3 strong. We are going to the fourth quarter. It is a 58-37 ball game. Greenville leads it. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now as we get ready for this fourth quarter. And at this point, it has been all Greenville. And we'll see exactly which each team is able to do as we are getting underway now here in the fourth quarter. Ryder Irons gets it inside to Bollinger. What a good move to in Meyer. Meyer with 8 points. Oh, what a steal. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming in on Summersville. And that foul is going to be on Collier Ashlock, his first. On the inbound, Eli Evans, his three ball is no good. Offensive rebound is not there for Meyer either. However, they're able to work it around. At this time, Evans with the big first Midwest Bank three-pointer. Another turnover by the Wildcats. That is their 25th turnover of this ball game. That is quite a lot of turnovers here for any one team to withstand. 7:22 to go in the ball game. Timeout called. We'll be right back. It is a 63-37 game. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so following the timeout here, we'll see what Greenville, as the Greenville Bears now down to their final timeout here. And now Greenville, as they inbound, we're going to get a whistle here, and I believe it's going to go against the Bears. It is going to be on Ryder Irons. It'll go away from the ball. 64-37. Good steal there by Bollinger. First free throw. Cooper picks up that foul, by the way. The first free throw by Bo Bollinger is no good. Second one is up and it's good. Those free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is now 65-37. Miss Leibla is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside here this morning as the Wildcats down big in this one. Three-pointer coming. This one's going to be short. In Meyer with the rebound. On the other end, shot is up and no good by Irons. Got his own missed shot. Now the big time by Ian Meyer. And now this is a 30-point game. So now the mercy rule is in effect and the clock is going to run unless we have a timeout. And I believe we've got a timeout here on the floor. We do. It's called by Summersville. It is a full timeout. So each team with one timeout left. It is an Empower Financial Group USA timeout. By the way, our good buddy Brad Smith, he is the owner of Empower Financial Group. He will join us coming up during the next ball game. between Alton and East Carter. That one is going to be a good matchup, and we're sure thankful to have him live coming up during our next ball game. We'll have Alton and East Carter coming up. Alton is 0-1. East Carter is 1-0 so far this year. They both are in Class 2, District 2. So we'll see. Alton, looking at the early statistics, Alton scored 70, or make that 65 rather, in their loss. East Carter scored 69 points in their ball game. The defense of East Carter gave up 33. Meanwhile, Alton gave up 70. Just saying, it's going to be one of those games. Steal by Eli Evans. Meyer's shot is no good, and the ball's going to be batted around. And I believe we're going to get a foul on Ty Burchard. There is that baseball-style pass. Cooper now goes up, off the backboard is no good. Rebounded by Logan Hillis. Well, I'm looking at the Legacy Lumber Player of the Game coming up by the Greenville Bears, and I got to tell you, Bollinger has had quite the day so far. Bollinger leads everybody with 18 points. Bollinger has had quite the day so far. Free throw, first one is no good by Bollinger, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Does make 1 out of 2. He's got 19 points. Reed Pfeiffer goes in, count it, and the bucket. And now the clock will stop. Well, the clock is, there it goes. So Gavin Reynolds is going to come in for Ian Meyer, who picks up his 4th foul. Good job there by Evans, unable to get the shot to go down. They still have the clock going. There we go. Now I think Mr. Moore saw that. He's like, oopsie, we'll stop it. Oh, good move there by Bollinger on the inbound. Now they can restart it. Now it's a 30-point game again. And we're going to see the bench here coming in. We're going to see a lot of different substitutions now. So for the Greenville Bears, they will take over. Going to be a foul here, or is it a foul? Oh, 6 players on the floor, I believe, by the Greenville Bears. Yep, Greenville had 6 on the floor momentarily. Coach Tinsley said, wait a minute, that could be a technical foul on Greenville because there were 6 players on the floor, and they're going to call a technical foul. So a technical foul is going to be called against the Greenville Bears for having too many players on the court at one time. First free throw presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare is good by Collier Ashlock. And now the clock should stop as it is under 30 points. Second one is no good. Now for Greenville, we're back to live action. Ty Burchard back in the ballgame. Gavin Reynolds. Joy is in the game as well. Ryder Joy is in the game. And now we're going to get a full timeout called. A full timeout called by Summersville. They've got no timeouts left. All right, we'll be right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now with 3:09 to go here in the ball game. It is a 29-point game for the Greenville Bears. Greenville will have on the floor Ty Burchard, Ryder Joy, Gavin Reynolds, Mason Wumble, and Logan Rogers. Summersville has no timeouts. Greenville's got one. Three-pointer is going to be short. Good job there on the save. Going to be a jump ball. It's going to go to Greenville. There is the baseball style pass, and Rogers will have the 2 points. It's now 72-41. Back over 30. Shot is high off the glass, no good. Rogers on the rebound. We have our Legacy Lumber player of the game. And for the Greenville Bears, wow. We will give you our player of the game coming up in just a moment. Henson going to come in now for Ty Burchard. Bo Bollinger is going to be our player of the game with 21 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. Good move on the inside as Womble inbounds. We get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Wildcats of Summersville, and that's going to be on Micah Cooper. That is his 4th. On the free throw line is going to be Logan Rogers for the Greenville Bears. First one by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It's up and good. Boy, Greenville, 11 of 14 on the free throw line here today. And they lead at 73, make it 74 now to 41. So Irons will come in for Rogers with 6 points and 3 rebounds. Oh, what a good steal by Henson. Another big turnover. Wildcats with 29 turnovers in this ball game. 29 turnovers so far. Game 1 is about to be in the books. Goes out of bounds on Irons. It'll stay with Summersville. Under a minute to go. We've got Alton and East Carter coming up next. "30 seconds, and this game is going to come to a close. So the Greenville Bears will get their first win of the season And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Warner Henson. And this is going to be the final. They're going to stop it with 2.5 seconds left. And that'll be the ball game as the Greenville Bears atop the Summersville Wildcats 74-41. Coming up, it is our Legacy Lumber Player of the Game. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now with our Legacy Lumber Player of the Game. It is Bo Bollinger for the Greenville Bears. And I'll tell you what, Bo, what a great job you guys did today. 21 points for you. Let's talk about the win. You guys, your first win of this season. First off, what's it like?
Feels pretty good. We've lost 2 already, and we really needed this one.
Let's talk about your team overall as you guys come in, shot the daylights out of it, 44%. The biggest thing, though, free throw line, 12 of 15, 80%. What did your coach tell you guys before the game got started? Because you guys came out and really never looked back.
We just really tried to give it to them today. We've been struggling all season so far to get anything going, so we really wanted to get something going today, and we're happy we did it. 20
steals as a team, only 9 turnovers. That's got to be impressive for you guys also.
Yeah, we really strive to be good at defense. That's something that's going to take us very far, we hope, this year.
30 rebounds overall, but 19 of those offensive rebounds. You guys were crashing the boards. Tell me how the mindset was. That's got to be important for you guys going forward.
Yeah, he just tells us you just go get it and go. We just got to attack every time and hopefully get the rebound.
Obviously, you guys are part of the OFC conference. I believe you guys are going to be right there this year. What are some basic goals this team has this season?
OFC, districts, and hopefully state.
And then look at that camera. What do you want to say to folks watching you guys back in Greenville right now?
Thank you all for watching.
All right, Bo Bollinger, our Legacy Lumber Player of the Game. Congratulations. We'll see you down the road, my friend.
Thank you.
You betcha. Bo Bollinger, our Player of the Game. Today, 21 big ones. And now what we'll do is we'll get reset. We'll come back in a few minutes. We've got East Carter and Alton coming up. It is Game 2 on the way. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. And we are back here. It is game 2, day 2 of the Current River Challenge. I'm Frankie Castile. This next game is going to be intense. It is East Carter taking on the Alton Comets. I've got Brad Smith here with Empower Financial USA. So glad to have you alongside, my friend. This one is going to be a lot of fun.
Be great. It'll be a great district matchup.
It is going to be highly intense. So tell me, you know both teams very well. Obviously, East Carter for sure. Let's talk about what you know and how much fun this game could really be.
Well, of course, being an East Carter Redbird and East Carter, all these teams around here. I was just sitting talking to a good friend over here, and I think the big determining factor in high school basketball in general in southeast Missouri is who's going to play the most defense. And you seen that last night with in that Woodland game.
Yes.
Seymour could have walked away with that game, but Woodland really stepped it up in the second quarter on defense and took the 6'8" boy out of the ball game, and that made all the difference in the world in that comeback. And I think that's what you'll see here is who's going to play defense. The team that plays the defense is going to come away with the win here.
You're absolutely right. And by the way, if your voice gets to crackling, I've got plenty of green drink for you, my friend.
I probably need to be drinking a lot more of that green stuff, but instead I like that greasy stuff.
Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this live on the air, but I want to. Let's talk about your son for a minute, because he is going off to play Division I ball. Is that correct?
That's correct, at Wichita State.
So tell me, for those who don't know, tell me about your son. What sport are we talking about? And I know he's excited to go.
He's baseball.
Baseball all the way.
Sadly for us, we're a basketball family. Traditionally, my wife Erica Smith. You know, she coached basketball and had a really good run as a high school and college player there at Poplar Bluff. But both of our boys, Buren as well, have really kind of taken us into that baseball world. Brady's a different individual where you never have to ask him to go be in the gym or working out. He's doing it on his own. He's up before school, after school working out, and it's paid off for him.
Got a chance to watch him play during the OFC baseball tournament back in October, and man, he was electric and a great interview as well. I know he is just ready to go. He's got one more fall or spring season coming up with East Carter, and I can only imagine they've got high hopes coming up in the spring.
Oh yeah, he's got one thing on his mind, and that's the final, make it to the state tournament in baseball, and Wichita's state coaches called him a couple weeks ago and have already given him his plans for the summer. They've got him going and playing actually with one of their former players, Phil Stevenson, and which is the little brother to Gene Stevenson, who was a legendary coach there. So he's playing summer with them before the college season gets started.
So coming up in this ball game, we'll talk all about you, my friend, and your amazing business. And thank you again for your support for the Current River Challenge. Right now, let's go down field side to Jason Moore as he's got the lineups between the Alton Comets and the Redbirds out of East Carter. Caden Willard.
Junior, number 2, Jacob Ruddy. 5'8" sophomore, number 11, Kendrick Seacrest. 6'4" junior, number 24, Corbin Tharp. 6'1" sophomore, number 15, Jaron Holzapple. The Alton Comets are coached by Christian Rollins, assisted by Eric Honeycutt. Now let's get the starters for the East Carter Redbirds, the home team on the scoreboard. 6' senior, number 4, Colton Harvey. 6'3" sophomore, number 12, Keaton Jamison. 5'11" junior, number 14, Chase Kirby. 5'11" senior, number 15, Kason Price. 6'2" senior, number 24, Bryce Dahl. East Carter is coached by Digi Stahl, assisted by Alan Kirby. Tonight's officials, Bonnie Godwin, Pat Sarda, and Jason Vanderman.
All right, so there you go. The starting lineups here for both teams. Once again, for the Alton Comets, it is Caden Willard, Jacob Ruddy, and Kendrick Seacrest, Colton Tharp, and Jaron Holsopple. For East Carter, Colton Harvey, Keaton Jamison, Chase Kirby, Kason Price, and Bryce Stahl. Brad Smith alongside Tim Hicks on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. Bobby Godwin now about to blow that whistle. 8 minutes on the clock. It is game 2, day 2. This one is going to be important for both. Here we go. We are off and running. It'll belong to the Comets of Alton, and a quick turnover by Willard. It goes right over to East Carter. The Comets coming in 0-1 this season. East Carter, they are 1-0, and the Redbirds both in Class 2 at District number 2. You look at the Redbirds here wearing their home white jerseys with the black and red trim. Offensive rebound is no good the first time. Second time, it'll fall. It took 3 opportunities there, but the Redbirds here on the board quickly. Colton Tharp now, what a good pass. Good defense there by Bryce Stahl. Good offensive rebound again, and this one is a buried three-pointer by the Comets. It is now quickly a 3-2 game. Benji Stahl is the head coach of the Redbirds in his first season as head basketball coach. Pull-up jumper by Jamison off the backboard and good. You look at the Comets of Alton. Christian Robbins, his second season, coming off an 8-18 season last year, or make that 8-17 rather. Quick jumper by Jaron Holsopple, and it is a 5-4 game for the Alton Comets.
I guess they got players at 15. I thought that was Holman, but it's Holsapple. Huh?
Holsopple, yep. Yeah, they switched jerseys on me. Scoreboard here says 5-2, but I've got 5-4. And we're going to get a whistle here and an offensive foul away from the ball. This one's going to be on Corbin Tharp. 6:31 to go here in. I believe they're going to get together with the scorekeeper down there. There we go. 5-4. See, I was correct.
That's right. Laura will get it together down there.
Oh, yeah. They're doing a great job down there. That's for sure. I tell people my scoreboard does not matter. It is irrelevant. So now Tharp picked up by Harvey. Oh, good dish inside. What a shot there by Kendrick Seacrest. 7-4 now. Boy, you know, Brad, these two teams, they desperately want a big win here early this season.
Oh, yeah.
Gives them a lot of momentum. A 3-ball is no good by Chase Kirby, rebounded by Holsopple. Holsopple pull-up jumper. It is no good. Tharp on the rebound. Goes back up top. It's no good. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to go out of bounds on the Comets, and it will belong to the Redbirds.
Those little things blocking out.
5:44 to go here in the first quarter. Chase Kirby. Kirby looking to find somebody open, going inside to Bryce Stahl. Stahl now driving inside the paint, and he'll go up and he'll draw contact, and he's going to shoot some free throws coming up. It'll be a foul on the Comets of Alton. Corbin. I'm not sure if that was Tharp. Free throw is up. It is good. A Missouri Highlands Healthcare free throw by Chase Kirby. He's got 3 points early on. 5:33 to go. Make them both.
It's Bryce Stahl. Bryce Stahl.
Nice move there by Corbin Tharp. It's now 9-6. Pull-up jumper by Harvey, count it, and the bucket. It is now a 9-8 game. Here's the instant replay on this shot. He was hit on the hand by Jaron Holsapple. Three-point play presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Harvey goes up, and it is no good. Ball is batted around. Bryce Stahl with the offensive rebound. Boy, what a move inside. Another foul is drawn. And this one's going to be on Jacob Ruddy, and that's going to be his first personal foul.
I like what I'm seeing early in the season. They've in the preseason and the first game, they were playing away from the bucket, fading away a lot. They're all going towards it right now, and you can see the difference.
So the free throw by Kirby is no good this time. Nine to 8 is the score. Missed them both. Alton leads by 1. 4:45 here to play in the first quarter. Three-pointer coming. It is a short, rebounded by Price. So Kason Price got the rebound, and what a steal by Ruddy, and we're going to get a timeout called by the Comets of Alton. It is a 30-second timeout. Let's keep it here because of Mr. Brad Smith. Do you know who I have as our timeout sponsor?
I don't know.
I've got you guys. Let's talk about you guys a little bit. Empower Financial Group USA. Let's talk about what you guys do, and you guys are located here in Van Buren.
That's correct. Well, we'll keep it simple. It's more about these boys than it is us. We just like giving back and trying to help however we can. But simple as this. We just help protect families and we help business owners, small and large alike, and schools all over America just be able to do things for their employees that most people can't. We're just a revenue source. We create revenue that funds benefits for employees and for business owners.
Well executed, well said, my friend. Timeout called by the Alton Comets. By the way, the Redbirds are shooting 50%, as are the Comets. Pretty good ball game here in the early going. It's a 1-point game for Alton. Kirby went for a steal, and now Bryce Stahl went for the steal. It goes out of bounds.
Both teams are playing good defense early on.
They are. Very well executed ball game. Alton with 2 turnovers. East Carter has 1. Going inside to Tharp. Boy, good defense there by Keaton Jamison. And now we get Tharp, who goes down looking at the right ankle, but he's going to walk it off. He should be okay. Hopefully he is okay. I'll tell you what, these two teams very well could meet up later on down the road, especially in February.
Absolutely.
Could be right here as well, depending on where they host the districts at. Big steal there by Jamison. And what do we got? Offensive foul is going to be called against the Redbirds.
Yeah, he's going to have to play smart. He's the most athletic player in the gym right now. If he'll learn to be smart and be under control.
I feel like because you're on the broadcast now, I feel like that our ratings will go through the roof because Brad Smith is on. Ain't that right, Tim?
It's probably the opposite effect.
I disagree. 4 minutes to go here in the first. What a move by Caden Willard, and he's got 5 points here today. It is now up to 3 points, 11-8 the score. Harvey going inside, finding Jamison. Jamison off the backboard and scores. He's got 4 points.
That's what he's got to continue to do. He usually likes the little fadeaway jumper. If he'll go to the rack with it every time, it'll be the differentiator.
East Carter going to sub in Cordell Duckett momentarily, the senior about to come in. Oh, look at that steal by Harvey. Goes up, and he will score it down. He's got 4 points. The Redbirds now lead by 1 at 12-11. Good dish off. Just like that, quickly, 2 more points now going the other way for the Alton Comets, 13-12. Price now, top of the key, going out Oh, going to get a whistle and a foul, I believe, at Corbin Tharp.
That's big. If they get 3 on him in the first half, that'll be huge. That's 2. That's his second one.
So Connor Clay will come out. Corbin Tharp checking in is going to be Cordell Duckett just checked in. Money, a first Midwest Bank three-pointer.
That boy will outwork most people in the gym right there. Watch him play defense. He can play. He gets down and works hard.
It is a big-time shot. It is a 2-point game, 15-13. And just like that, Jacob Ruddy says, not so fast. He can do it too.
He's got to go to the hole. Well, he hit the fadeaway there. That's what he's used to doing, but he gets to the hole, it'll be dangerous.
Yes, it is. It is now 17-15. This one in the backcourt is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Comets. Boy, Jamison's had a really good game to this point. He's already got 6 key points.
There he goes again. Oh, you guys got to take it. Can't make a 5-foot pass in the lane.
Ball is on the floor now. We've got a skirmish.
That's one of the biggest issues that high school players they make. They try to make a 5-foot pass in the lane when you're already there. That's recipe for disaster.
(17-15). Diaz, who just checked in, and we're going to get a whistle and a travel on that young man. So now for the Alton Comets, turnaround jumper is no good by Holsapple.
There you go.
On the other end, Harvey could not get the shot to go down. Seacrest with the rebound. Seacrest looking around, gets it out to Willard. Willard going behind the back now, a pull-up three-pointer, you betcha. That was money all the way. And it's back to a 1-point game. And we're going to get a turnover on the Redbirds. And we're going to see coming out, Colton Harvey will take a seat. Coming in is Chase Bradshaw, wears number 21. There is a number out there for the Alton Comets that I do not have on the roster, so we're trying to find out who that is. Boy, good job there by Xander Reynolds, who just checked in. Xander Reynolds with an easy dish, and on the other end, Caden Willard goes back up top.
Is he the little brother to the Willard girl?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Remember her? She was a phenomenal player for Alton. Three-pointer is no good by Kaysen Price.
Gotta get it.
Three-pointer by Holsapple is no good. East Carter on the rebound, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Willard.
They bailed him out. They had him locked down and fouled him.
Should be 2 free throws coming now.
Yep.
18 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Very good quarter as Alton leads 20-19. 2 free throws coming up, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. First one is good. It is now a 20-20 score. Second one is up. You betcha. Makes them both 21-20 now. Final 15 seconds. Very entertaining first quarter. Holsapple kicks it outside. Long three. You betcha. Jacob Ruddy gives them a 2-point lead. at the buzzer. Well, we have played 1 quarter, and we've got ourselves a ball game. Don't go anywhere, 23-21. We're back in 45 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now as we get ready for the second quarter of action. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Xander Reynolds, and that'll be number 1 on him. And look at that rebound. Oh my goodness, what a rebound. And a 3 ball is off the mark. It's no good by Bradshaw. And Willard, he goes all the way to the rim.
They're going to have to stop him from penetrating. He goes to the hole at will.
Shot is up and no good by Xander Reynolds.
He's a good player,
Yes, he is.
Willard boy.
So Whalen now, he is in the ball game, number 22 for the Comets. Seacrest near the free throw line. And we're going to get a kick ball here by Keaton Jamison, and we're going to see Chase Kirby back in the ballgame. Xander Reynolds and Chase Bradshaw will take a seat. Cason Price also back in the ballgame. What a move by Seacrest. We get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Jamison of East Carter. It is going to be on Jamison, going to be number 2 on him.
Yep, he's going to have to play smart the rest of this quarter.
Tiffany Mills says, let's go Comets. Glad to have you alongside, Tiffany. Also coming in for the Redbirds, Colton Harvey to check in for Jamison. So Seacrest on the line. Makes 1 out of 2, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Goes out of bounds, and a quick turnover there by the Redbirds. That'll be number 5 in the first half. Both teams with 5 turnovers. It is a 5-point game right now. 6:43 to go here in the first half. Oh, we're going to get an illegal screen by the Comets. And that's going to be on Peyton Wayland. Away from the ball, 26-21. 6.5 to play before halftime. Going inside to Stahl. Stahl now back out. Now back to him. Turnaround jumper with that long right hand. It's no good. And a rebound by Willard. Grant Compton is number 13 for the Alton Comets. Thank you so much, Jason Moore. Once again, a stall.
He's going to have to finish in there. He's getting his chances.
On the other end, Seacrest launches a three. It goes out of bounds. 5:58 to play here in the first half. And coming back in for Alton, Jaron Holsopple now going to come in for Peyton Wayland. Boy, Tharp is back in with 2 fouls. Susan Trent says, let's go Redbirds. Three-pointer coming by Kirby. It's no good.
Way to foul the ball. Follow your shot.
Boy, comes up with his own missed shot too. Stahl goes inside the paint, high off the glass. It's no good. Tharp comes away with the rebound. The Redbirds are shooting 42%. Comet shooting 50% here in the first half. It is a 5-point game right now. Still anybody's game here, Brad.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of time left. So now Willard, top of the key. Hands it off to Ruddy. And we're going to get a whistle and a travel on Jacob Ruddy. Back in for the Redbirds is Xander Reynolds. Going to come in for Cordell Duckett. Simmons Grocery, a proud supporter of this Current River Challenge. Also a proud supporter as well of Xander Reynolds. Stall shot a little bit short. We're going to get a whistle here and a jump ball, and it's going to stay with East Carter. Good job there by Xander Reynolds to go in.
Yep, Bryce going to have to get to the hole and finish. He's got it for early in the game.
Inbounded to Harvey going inside, and Kirby is going to be fouled on the shot, and we'll shoot some free throws coming up. It's going to be on Corbin Tharp, and that's a big one there. That is 3 on that young man.
Yeah, that's what I said a while ago.
So Grant Cawthon is going to come back in the ball game, or have to rather. First one is on the way, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It's good for Kirby. So Cawthon back in the ball game. Marilyn says, let's go Xander. Glad to have you alongside, Miss Marilyn. Second free throw is up and good for Chase Kirby. Cuts in to this lead. It's back to a 3-point game. Holsopple now gets it to Cawthon, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. Great job there by Xander Reynolds. It's going to be a foul on Jaron Holsopple. Tell you what, Brad, don't let me walk on you. You want to talk anytime, you just jump right on in.
Oh, it's good.
I'm used to hogging the mic.
This game's up and down. So.
It is for sure. 4:37 to go here in the first half. Harvey now. He'll drive inside. Good dish outside to Kirby. Kirby goes all the way in. Cannot finish. And we've got a jump ball. Boy, good job there by Jacob Ruddy. Very physical down low. It's going to be a possession going to the Comets.
You just said the key word, finish. That's what the Redbirds are struggling to do is finish. That's 7 shots in the second quarter that they've missed within 5 foot of the bucket.
So far, the Comets have outscored 3-2, and we're about midway through. Big steal there by Xander Reynolds.
I'll tell you what, Xander's playing some awesome defense today.
Oh, what a big first Midwest Bank three-pointer by Chase Bradshaw. And guess what? We are tied at 26.
If Chase gets out at the three-point line, it could be dangerous too.
Comets are 3 out of 6 from downtown. East Carter is 2 out of 6. There's a long three-pointer. This one is no good. Rebounded by Chase Bradshaw. Boy, good job there by Jacob Ruddy, nearly having a steal. Boy, this could be the game of the 2 days for sure. Stahl going inside. What a move there by Kirby, who couldn't finish.
8 of them. 8 misses. 8 not finished.
Willard gives it up to Seacrest. We're going to get a whistle. It goes out of bounds. And now Cordell Duckett going to come in for Kirby. Kirby has 4 points and 2 rebounds. Also, Diaz coming in the ball game. And he'll replace Xander Reynolds on the other end. Seacrest will take a seat, as will Caden Willard for the Alton Comets. Mason Simmons, who wears number 30, checks in for the Comets. Also, Caden Holman back in as well. They're going to wave the shot off. It was a 3-second lane violation. And that's a bummer because that one went in from downtown.
Yep.
3:12 to go. Benji Stahl, the head coach of East Carter. Alan Kirby, the assistant. On the other side for Alton, the assistant coach, Eric Honeycutt. And the head coach is Christian Robbins. Three-pointer. This one is no good. Good offensive rebound by.
We got to get in there and block out.
Peyton Whalen
Redbirds
had it for a moment, and he could not come down cleanly with the rebound. Under 3 minutes here to play before halftime. Back outside. Bradshaw stepping inside the free throw line, a little bit short there, could not finish. Good rebound by Diaz. And Diaz with his first bucket of the ball game, he does give his team a 2-point lead. Ruddy now gets it over to Holsapple.
See if they can play smart defense.
Cawthon now is going to take it. Timeout is called by Alton. I believe it's going to be a full timeout here.
I know we're early in the season, but I've watched the Redbirds in their jamboree at Bloomfield in their first game this year, and this is by far the best defense they've played so far. So that's good to see against a team like Alton.
It really is, and I'll tell you what, very good ball game here early on as these two teams. So far, the Redbirds are shooting 40%. They've got 12 rebounds. You look at Alton, also 12 rebounds. They are shooting 50%. I guess the biggest difference is Alton right now with 9 turnovers. The Redbirds have 6.
And East Carter in the second quarter is not finished. They've missed 8 layups inside in the second quarter.
Yes, it's definitely the truth here.
But
and
I said in the beginning, the defense will be the differentiator, and that East Carter's defense has created 9 turnovers for the Comets. So they keep that up, they should be in good shape, even though the score don't reflect it right now.
This timeout being brought to you by Empower Financial Group USA with owner Brad Smith, who is right beside me. Back to live action, 28-26. We are 2 minutes away from halftime. Big shot by Willard. Boy, they have missed that. He comes right back in and picks up where he left off. Willard, 14 points, and there's a big steal by Holsapple. And he turns that into bucket, or into points rather. And now the Comets on a 4-0 run. They now lead by 2. Diaz now quickly outside to Bradshaw from downtown. It's no good. Rebounded by Willard. Willard goes inside the paint. Boy, he is hard to stop.
He's a player.
He's got 16 in the first half.
Wow.
16 of their 32.
Yeah, he's a player.
1:15 to go. Xander Reynolds now going to come back in momentarily. Halftime is coming up, and there is almost a steal. Xander Reynolds now to come in for Cordell Duckett.
Xander's helped create about 3 of those turnovers for Alton. They need his defense right now.
1:07 to go here in the first half. Coming up, it'll be our halftime report. A lot to go over for sure. It is a 4-point game for the Alton Comets. Nearly a turnover. It will be a turnover. Willard comes away with it. Willard goes up, and a blocking foul coming up.
About the only way they can stop him is foul him.
Going to get a foul here on, I believe, Kaysen Price, number 15. And that is his first personal foul. On the free throw line, Caden Willard. He has not been there today so far, but does have 16 points, 5 boards, and misses the first opportunity presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Chase Kirby coming back in the ballgame for Coach Benji Stahl. Second free throw is up. It is no good. He missed them both. Bryce Stahl with a big rebound. If you're the Redbirds, you want to put points on the board on this possession.
Oh, we got to quit turning it over.
And another turnover. Oh, they're going to say last touch by Alton.
Yeah, they got to get me there.
Wayland touched it last, and Diaz will come out. Back in Colton Harvey. 39.3 seconds is all that remains in the first half. 4-point deficit. Redbirds going inside to Stahl. Stahl double team, trapped near the baseline, gets it out. Three-pointer by Bradshaw is going to be short. What an offensive rebound by Xander Reynolds. So Reynolds with a big rebound. Bradshaw going back in. Pull-up jumper is no good. Another offensive rebound by Colton Harvey. Reynolds this time could not get the shot to go. And now Willard comes down with the rebound. 4 seconds left. Big steal. And they're not going to get it off. So we're going to go to halftime with a 4-point deficit. Don't go anywhere. A lot to go over the next 5 minutes. What do you say, Brad?
There's a lot.
We'll do it coming up. Don't go anywhere. It is your Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners halftime report coming up. You're watching live coverage, exclusive coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. We're back in about 4 minutes. So we are back with your halftime report presented by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, and the Alton Comets with a 4-point lead, 32-28. And we look at the statistics here in the first half. The Alton Comets are shooting 56% thus far. They are 14 out of 25, 3 out of 8 from downtown, 1 of 4 on the free throw line. The Comets 10 turnovers, 6 assists in the first half. You look at the East Carter Redbirds, they are shooting, close your ears, Brad, 34% here in the first half. And what sticks out to me, a lot of shots have been missed inside the paint right near that basket.
Oh, yeah, 5-footers. There was 8 of them. I counted 8 in the second quarter that they missed within 5 foot. They got to learn to finish inside. That's 18 points differentiator.
Let's look at the overall statistics here. Caden Willard, he has been unstoppable, 16 points, 6 rebounds in the first half for the Comets of Alton. Jacob Reddy, he's got 5, 2 rebounds, 5 by Kendrick Seacrest. Seacrest has 1 rebound here in the first half. 4 points by Jaron Hosoppel. He's got 2 assists, 2 rebounds, and 2 points by Corbin Tharp. He's got 2 assists, 2 rebounds. The big number on him is 3, and that is 3 fouls so far.
Yep, 3 fouls, which is big for the Redbirds. It allows them to get inside, but they got to finish while he's not in there. When he's in there, it's a big body to get around.
On the other side, Keaton Jamison with 6 points. He leads the Redbirds. He's got 1 assist here in the ballgame. 4 points each by Xander Reynolds and by Colton Harvey. Reynolds has 1 assist and 4 rebounds. Harvey has 2 assists, 1 rebound. And then from there, you've got 3 points by Cordell Duckett. He's got 1 rebound in the ball game. Also 4 points by Chase Kirby to go along with the 2 rebounds, and 3 points by Chase Bradshaw, 1 rebound, and 2 points by each Bryce Stahl and by Cesar Diaz. Stahl with 3 rebounds and Diaz with 1. And that is your scoring breakdown for both teams. And I really believe that this game right here, a 4-point spread, could come down to that last possession, at least maybe in the last 2 minutes coming up of this ball game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fouls are going to play a big part in that as we get down the stretch. And you know, you just mentioned those statistics. I don't know if you keep up with steals. I'd be curious to know how many steals Xander Reynolds has. His defense
3 so far,
3.
my friend.
Yep, that's kept his defense and helping create turnovers for Alton has really kept East Carter this close in the first half. So,
want to throw out a big shout out to my amazing wife Pam, who is watching us all the way from Bloomfield today. She's working over there today. Glad she is. She wanted to be here to help out, but she had to work instead, and that's where you come in. You're doing the heavy lifting today, Brad.
Oh, she's being a productive American citizen.
Yes, she is. Absolutely glad to have her alongside. At 32-28 your score. We'll take our final 30-second break. We'll come right back. Coming up, it is Redbird basketball. It is a 32-28 score. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back, and by the way, I was just told that Caden Willard is the cousin to who we're thinking of. It's not a brother or sister. It is a cousin, but they still play really good basketball.
He's got the basketball gene.
No doubt about it. Glad to have you alongside, whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Big crowds. Got to get it in. Oh, they don't get it in, and that'll be a quick turnover.
Not a good way to start the second half.
So now the possession arrow will go to Alton, and they get a 2-for-1 there. So now for the Seacrest, we are back to the original starting 5, which means that Corbin Tharp is on the floor. 3-ball is no good by Seacrest. What a great rebound by Corbin Tharp. And now we're going to get a ball goes in, and another offensive rebound as Willard will bury a three-pointer.
It's about a six-point play from the turnover at the beginning to that.
So now the Redbirds now back out. We'll see what they're able to do here on the first possession, the official possession. Keaton Jamison, he loves high off the glass.
He's got to touch the ball more inside.
Kason Price also back in as a Bryce Stahl. Seacrest going inside to Tharp. Oh, good job there by Bryce Stahl, rather. Out ahead to Kirby, who chases it down. Gives it up to Stahl for 3. It's no good. It's short. And the rebound goes to Caden Willard.
We all stood there and watched. Nobody went after the ball.
Back in your day, that would have been up downs for the whole team.
Mike Harlow would have had us eating the wood out of the floor.
Tharp misses a wide open layup. It goes out of bounds. I will say Alton's not going to miss too many of those, especially point blank range.
No.
These two teams in the same district, Class 2, District 2. This will have postseason implications, and the season just started for both. That's how important this game is. Now we get a whistle.
4 on him, I think. I think that's on 2-4.
We're going to find out.
Oh,
nope, they're going to call it on Jacob Ruddy instead. It'll be his second personal.
Boy, they got a break on that one.
I'll tell you what, Tim, I appreciate you doing that favor for me. He zooms in so I can see the numbers. We're pretty high up here. Kind of hard to see the numbers the referee is calling. Stahl now. What a move. That is going to be 4 on Corbin Tharp.
That's huge. That's what I said. I said this game's going to come down to the foul.
Nope, they called it on somebody. No, I'm kidding. He was about to have a heat stroke up here, and it's cold outside. So Tharp now is going to go to the bench. Coming back in, Grant Cawthon. That is a huge momentum swing, and Stahl with a three-point play presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is now a 2-point game.
And something we've seen different is they finished underneath right out of the gate.
Shot is up and no good, but it's going to be last touched by the Redbirds, so it goes right back to Alton.
We'll see if they can isolate the see how they defend Willard here. Yeah.
See for Tim and I. Oh, good block there.
Yeah, hand straight up. That was smart defense.
So now Chase Kirby. For guys like Tim and I, we have no dog in this fight. We just want to see a good ball game, and so far we are seeing just that. Jamison goes out of bounds, can't get the shot to fall.
I am from East Carter, but I love to see all these kids succeed. It's so awesome to see small town kids do something cool.
It's really cool how we're able to showcase these small schools and do this all the time. We love it.
I'm so grateful that you all do this, especially in our part of the state. I travel America a lot, but what we're missing here is them being able to spotlight the kids.
What's really cool is you look on the floor and you see Willard getting fouled, and that's going to be a foul on Colton Harvey. I was going to say, one thing about what we're seeing for this Current River Challenge, we are seeing just the same type of athleticism as you would see in a Class 5 and 6 school right here in a small area.
That's exactly right. What you provide is the exposure. That's what's really neat for it. They don't get the exposure that the
You're
others
right.
do.
Willard missing the first free throw presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Missed them both. And Colton Harvey on the rebound. Alton now just 1 of 6 on the free throw line. And they can't convert that into points. It's going to be a turnover. And it goes right back over to the Comets. East Carter now with their 10th turnover of the ball game. The Comets have 11. It's a very well-played game on both sides. Step back three for Willard, and this one is no good. Reynolds goes high up for that one.
I mean, Reynolds is all over the floor.
Three-pointer by Price has just tied or make that take the lead. It is a first Midwest Bank three-pointer.
Shooting like his dad.
They lead by one. 4:45 to go here in. We are live in Van Buren for the Kern River
Good
Challenge.
defense.
And a turnover by Alton. That is number 12. 4:38 to go here in the third quarter. 1 point game by the Redbirds. Well, we're going to get a. Oh, it's going to be. Yep, going to be on Bryce.
Yep. Illegal block.
Illegal screen there.
Illegal screen.
Away from the ball. 4:27 to go here in the third. It's a 1 point game. Well over 200 watching on YouTube this afternoon. Over 50 right now on Facebook as well. Hosopple now kicks it back outside to Calton. He'll take the jumper. It is no good. And the rebound comes right back to Bryce Stahl. Stahl now kicks it over to Harvey in the corner. Or make that Price in the corner, rather. Good move there by Stahl. And we're going to get a three-point advantage. We get a whistle and a timeout here by Coach Benji Stahl. He is using his first timeout of the ball game. They've got 4 timeouts remaining. It is an Empower Financial Group USA timeout. Let's keep it here. And so far in this quarter, the Redbirds have outscored Alton 10-3. Much different than the second quarter.
That's right. Well, they're finishing too. They're finishing. You know, your offense feeds off your defense. Their defense is playing really, really good right now, and that's what's huge. So
you look at the score, 38-35, just a 3-point game. We've got you in the camera here as well. I'll tell you what, for folks that are watching that's never been to the Current River Challenge, what are they missing here in Van Buren?
Just the atmosphere. Just kicks the season off, and what you see a bunch of kids out here playing because they love to, giving their heart, and that's what you got. You enjoy watching that as much as you watch anything.
Really do. It's coming up under 4 minutes now to play here in the third quarter. This game can go either way. East Carter with their biggest lead of the game. They lead at 38-35. Back in the ball game is at Calton. Corbin Tharp is on the bench. He's got 4 fouls, and that's a big loss for Alton as we get a turnover.
More defense, creating turnovers. Something I like to see there. Keaton Jamison was out there playing defense as a big guy, and that's good. You want to see that.
3:29 to play in the third quarter. It is a 3-point game. A turnaround jumper by by Bradshaw, or Jamison rather, who just checked back in.
That's if he'd take that and go to the hole with it, it's a totally different outcome. That's a lot of these kids today, they don't want to go to the goal. They all play going away from it. We've got 30 coming in.
Yeah, we've got taking a seat as Kendrick Seacrest. Mason Simmons is back in. And a 5-second call.
More good defense.
Going against the Alton Comets. Redbirds have on the floor Xander Reynolds, Colton Harvey, Keaton Jamison, Chase Kirby, and Kason Price. Caden Willard on the floor for the Comets. Also Jacob Ruddy, Grant Calton, Jaron Hosopple, Mason Simmons, Caden Willard right now. Over 19 minutes on the floor. Ruddy has 20 so far. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Kason Price, his second. Inbounds it in. A shot is no good, and we get a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to go to the Comets. Still a 3-point game. Alton has only scored 3 points in this ball game, or I'm sorry, in the quarter rather. Oh, that's a big three.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say they're going to have to guard him, and they let him step out there and shoot the three.
That was nothing but net. Tie ball game. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Ruddy, number 2. Yep, it's going to be on Ruddy. That's going to be his third.
Boy.
Couple of free throws coming, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Big free throws on the way by Keaton Jamison. He makes the first one. Coming in is Cordell Duckett. He'll replace Chase Kirby. Bryce Stahl coming back in for Colton Harvey. I know that Jamison's listed as 6'3", but he looks more like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he's
just saying.
Yeah. Well, he can jump like that. Once he figures out how good he is, it'll be dangerous.
Going to be a foul on Xander Reynolds. By the way, I don't want to start rumors here, but during halftime, Tim did tell me he can out-jump Keaton Jamison, just saying. I'm not sure.
They probably got a uniform for him.
I guarantee it, Tim. He's a whopping 5'7" down there. Going to see coming back in at Chase Bradshaw, going to come in for Kason Price. Second foul on Reynolds. They just get it in. Willard again. His shot is going to be short. Big rebound.
Oh,
by Jamison.
Who'd they call that one on? Oh, on, was that 13?
Yep, going to be on Grant Cawthon. Yep.
Come in.
We're going to walk the length, and we're going to shoot some free throws. It is 2 free throws presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare.
Got to make them.
First one is no good for Jamison. You're up by 2 points. So far, the Redbirds here shooting 9 of 13 on the free throw line and makes that one. 3-point game again.
See if they can contain Willard.
He has 22 points.
Yeah.
Long two-pointer is no good.
Got to go get the ball. You can't sit there and watch it. Got a good job blocking out, but nobody went after it.
I'll tell you, it's good offensive rebound there by the Alton Comets. 1:50 to go in the third. We're only 2 games in. It's going to be out of bounds. A last touch by Cordell Duckett. We're 2 games in with 5 to go. It don't feel like it, though. It feels like we're a little bit later than that.
Yeah.
This one's been a good one. 41-38. Possession arrow, as you see on your screen, belongs to East Carter. And that could be big. Big block.
Yep.
By Xander Reynolds. The shot is no good. Reynolds, though, takes a big rebound. Going inside to Bradshaw. Bradshaw goes up, and he will score.
Keaton Jamison.
Keaton Jamison, rather. Yep. Number 12.
Oh, smart defense. These boys are hustling. I'll tell you, I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to say that early, we're early, but the last couple weeks I was worried about if they were going to come together and play and be able to play defense, but they've definitely stepped it up today.
So now Kirby gets the inbound. Stahl gives it up to Jamison. He loves that shot.
Yep. Catch him going to the hole, and they're going to be just fine.
All of a sudden, their biggest lead is now 45-38. It is a 7-point game. Good move, good ball movement. Three-pointer by Simmons, way off the map here. Willard, offensive rebound, does what he does best. He goes back up and scores it. He's got 24. Back to a 5-point game. Stahl inside the paint. Oh, it's going to hang up, and it's going to stay right here with East Carter. So East Carter catches a break, depending on how you look at it. 34.2 seconds left. Cordell Duckett kicks it around. Three-pointer by Bradshaw.
There you go. There's your break. There's your break.
Three-pointer by Bradshaw. Presented by First Midwest Bank. And now we're going to get another turnover. It's going to be on Jacob Ruddy.
Defense. Everything happens when you play defense, I'm telling you.
20.6 seconds is all that remains in this third quarter. The clock now starts. Bradshaw just drained a three-pointer. This is a big possession here.
Oh,
going to be taken away by Willard.
Got to take care of the ball. Somebody better guard him.
And offensive foul.
Oh, boy.
Coach Robbins just shakes his head. He knows he lowered that shoulder in the restricted area. And we're going to see coming in now Connor Clay, number 10 for Jacob Ruddy. I'll tell you what, if you're East Carter, you can't become complacent. There's still a lot of time left.
Oh, yeah. Alton, hey, I'm going to tell you right now, Alton knows how to score.
When Tharp is in the game,
I remember,
everything is different.
Here's a name that most probably won't, most watching probably do. Norm Hollis, back in the Norm Hollis days over at Alton, they always know how to put together a team over in Alton.
Well, the Redbirds have outscored the Alton Comets 20-8 in that third quarter. We will step away a quick 45-second timeout. Fourth quarter coming up. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so as we come back now, it is the fourth and final quarter. And we'll see what happens as we get. Right now, it is an 8-point game between the two teams.
Be interesting to see what happens in this fourth quarter, if East Carter can maintain the momentum or they got the 24 back in the ball game with 4 fouls. Wow.
Tharp is that's going to be critical. As Corbin Tharp is back in the ball game, as is Seacrest. Three-pointer is going to be short. There's the offensive rebound, though, by Seacrest. And reverse layup is good. Alton sure needed that one for sure. It is a 6-point game. Stahl underneath, kicks it outside to Cordell Duckett. Money.
Huge threes. Cooking with Crisco.
Cooking with Crisco, he says. A First Midwest Bank three-pointer. On the other end, we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up here. It's going to be a foul on Chase Kirby, his first personal.
One very many years ago, that was a walk. It's all changed.
First one is up and it's good. Presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. And makes them both. Willard with 26 points, 51-44 now the score. Shot is up and no good. Big rebound. That one's going to be rebounded by Seacrest. Three-pointer is no good, but Tharp with the offensive rebound.
They got to keep playing defense and blocking out. They went away from it.
On the other end, it's back to a 5-point game. Nearly a turnover there as Cordell Duckett says, give me the rock, and it's no good. Offensive rebound, though, yes, sir, as a Stahl hammers it home. And we got a 30-second timeout coming, I believe, by the Alton Comets. It's going to be for the Redbirds, and they've got 3 timeouts remaining. So we'll keep it here. It is an Empower Financial Group timeout. You look at that score, 53-46, and this game with 6:31 is still a lot to be played.
Absolutely.
So they give that timeout to the Redbirds. They've got 3 timeouts remaining. By the way, coming up next, it'll be South Pemiscot. They will take on Pocahontas. That one should be a fun game, too.
Yeah, be a good game. South Pem, Coach Day's a great coach.
He is.
They get full of athletes down there.
Started his career at New Madrid.
That's right.
That's going back a long way.
After Jason Andrews, who is a Alton Comet. From Alton, lives in Thayer, but he's principal over at Alton. Great guy, great family.
All right, so following that timeout, let's see what Alton has in store. 6:21 to play here in the ball game. They are down by 7. Oh, good move to Tharp. What a move to Tharp. He's got 6.
Different ball game with him in there.
Back down to a 5-point game. Hands it off to Stahl. Stahl kicks it over.
He needs to go at him in that scenario. He got 4 fouls. Take it at him.
I'll tell you what, when Jamison is in, it's going to be a turnover. I was going to say, when Jamison is in the ball game, East Carter a much different team as well.
Yeah, but we're in the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter, and 24 has made that big of a difference.
Yes, he has. He makes the world of difference for sure. And we're going to get a whistle here, and I believe it's a blocking foul on Cordell Duckett. Ooh. Coach Stahl says, wait a minute, we'll get the official. Yep, it's going to be a blocking foul. I love basketball.
Yeah.
There's about, I say 100 officials here in the stands. I love it.
Absolutely.
I love it. Tharp again. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Count it and 1.
Here we go.
And I believe they called that one on Stahl.
They did. The next 5 minutes is going to be interesting.
It is a 3-point game, 3-point swing, and this one
Somebody
is no good.
got to grab the ball. Neither team was going to go.
Chase Kirby now.
I may have got a little loud on that one.
That's okay. Kirby, bounce pass over to Stahl. Stahl going to go baseline. Dumps it off, and now looking for help. They got the shot they want from Jamison. It's no good. Rebounded by Seacrest. Good possession by East Carter, coming up a little bit empty. 5:09 to play in the ball game. Tharp is double teamed. Going to be taken away by Kirby. Now Jamison. He loves that sidestep. Count it and 1.
Yep. He's got to be going to the hole. That last possession, he settled for a three-pointer. He needs to be in there and right around the rim.
I believe Seacrest. Here's the instant replay on it. Seacrest going to be called for the foul. Instant replay being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Coming out is Connor Clay. Jacob Ruddy is back in the ball game. 3-point possession there by Jamison by Missouri Highlands is up and good. Spin move there as Ruddy takes the 3. It's good. That was a big 3-pointer by Alton. Hey, Tim, if you don't mind, put the scoreboard back for me. There you go, my friend. 56-53, whistle and a foul.
You guys got all the gadgets. I'd be lost.
That's going to be a foul on Holsopple, I believe. It is going to be on Holsopple. And I've got him for 4 as well.
Oh, now he's 5.
Oh, Tharp has just fouled out.
He went out. Oh, my goodness. He paid it back. There was a little tension on the last trip down the court, and he just gave it back. They're battling.
Tharp has 8 points, and he is fouled out with 4 rebounds. Coming in is Grant Cawthon. So now we'll see. Momentum is definitely swinging toward.
They still got Willard out there. He's
absolutely.
a player.
He's a game changer.
Right there. He's got the steal. Oh.
Here we go. It's a one-on-one. Goes up and scores it in. 28 points for that young man.
Wow. That boy.
He is a player for sure. He is a game changer. Kason Price with the rock gives it off. What a move. What a move by Chase Kirby.
Yep.
Timeout is called.
That's what they got to do. They need 1 or 2 more to step up. Somebody just step up and play.
30-second timeout called here by the Redbirds. They've got 2 timeouts left. We'll step away for about 10 to 15 seconds. You're watching live coverage. Uh-oh, well, we're going to keep it here. We're going to keep it here as I've got 4:21. There was a clock issue there. I know that people were upset with the clock, but they'll get it right. There we go, 4:25. I love the fans.
That's right.
I love the fans.
Hey, that's what makes these games fun.
You better believe it. This is just a fun environment all the way around.
You don't got to go to Memphis to watch the Grizzlies. You just come over to Van Buren and watch Current River Challenge.
That's right. You better believe it.
You know, at every time out in them NBA games, it's like going to a circus. Here, you just come here and get to have your own show.
Our ball game here today, proudly presented by McSpadden Funeral Home, also being brought to you by Country Road Market, Las Margaritas, Representative Cameron Parker, Baker Implement, Westwood Billards, and Van Buren Tire. Proud supporters of the Current River Challenge in 2025. 4:23 to go here in the ball game. 3-point game. Ready now.
How's 24 back in? I thought that was his 5th one a while ago. Did they not call that 5 on him?
I've got him for 5. I guess they redone the foul.
Something.
Yeah.
I got him pushing. They're both pushing. Somebody's getting ready to get a foul there.
There's a big steal. Big steal coming. Going to hand it off. Harvey hands it off. Harvey now gives me a 3. It is going to be, I think that was partially blocked.
Yeah, I don't know what happened down there a while ago that I thought that was his 5th.
Well, we're going to get some clarification here in just a moment for sure. They've got him for 4 fouls. 3 ball is good. And that's a big one by Kason Price. Presented by First Midwest Bank. It is now back to a 6-point game.
Good defense.
Seacrest, he's got 7.
They gotta keep Willard. Nope. I'm telling you what, it's hard to control him.
Willard is going to be fouled. It's a late foul. I believe Stahl got him on the way up.
Yep.
Stahl got him. And now we're going to see Caden Willard on the free throw line. And by the way, Donald Black says, calm down, Brad.
Hey, speaking of Donald Black, he's got we'll wait for timeout. We'll give him a little shout out.
All right. 3:21 to play here in the ball game. 6-point game, and now we're going to get a timeout here. If it is a timeout, I believe it's going to be a 30
second, yep.
So he's got 2 timeouts as well. So let's talk about Donald Black a little bit.
Hey, Donald Black, you want to talk about somebody, you give back to these kids and stuff. Donald Black does so much for our community, but he's got his organization Pops, but he's got a big concert coming up at the Coliseum December 27th. Country versus rock. Get out after Christmas. Everybody go buy some tickets. Go down there and support him. Support something local.
All right, so let me ask you. You brought it up, so now we're going to get into it. Are you team Saliva or Team Tyler Farr?
Team Tyler Farr, I'll just tell you.
I'm Saliva all the way.
I'm about as hillbilly as they come.
I love it. I think Tim is Saliva too, right, Tim?
No comment.
No comment, he says. No comment. He always goes against me for some reason.
Hey, as though, what's the old country singer? He says, little long-haired outlaw. Everybody's got a little rock and roll in their blood.
There you go. 3:12 to go here in the ball game. It is a 6-point game.
Great ball game.
Big possession here coming for the Comets. Willard.
Kirby playing good defense. Got to keep him away.
Oh, big steal by Harvey. And now Stahl tries to draw the contact.
Oh, they're trying to get that foul on him so hard.
Oh, and if Tharp would not have touched the ball, it would have been Comets ball.
Oh, he's trying to get that fifth foul on him.
He tried. But that's a smart play there by Bryce Stahl.
Be careful, he could have got his fifth too, because I think he's got 4.
He does. Stahl now going underneath, and reverse layup is good. He's got 11.
The battle of the 2 4s.
I'm looking at the numbers, the statistics here. Backcourt.
Oh, big time. That was a big transition.
Backcourt violation.
Yep.
I'm looking at the statistics and the numbers, looking at the Legacy Lumber player of the game, and if nothing changes.
Willard.
No, I was going to say for East Carter, if the score doesn't change, I'm going to go with Keaton Jamison. What do you think?
Keaton's player. He's had a breakout game today. Right here, see? Oh, what happened there?
3-second violation is going to be called. Turnover on the Redbirds, and that is 15 turnovers. Cordell Duckett coming in for Bryce Stahl.
Yeah,
2:25.
Which it's high school 2A baseball. There's going to be basketball. There's going to be a lot of turnovers.
Listen, if it was baseball outside, I would quit right now. It's too cold. I've done some ball games in the sleet and the spitting snow. I don't like it.
Oh, yeah. Brady.
Pull-up jumper by Willard is no good. Tharp, another offensive rebound.
Oh, big. Yeah, be smart.
Jamison with a big rebound a moment ago. Jamison, he has had quite the ball game. 18 points, 3 rebounds. That was a big rebound there. Kason Price.
They got to be smart with the ball here.
Kirby with it, top of the key. Kirby gets a little bit of space outside. Shot is no good. Oh, Cordell Duckett, big offensive rebound.
Yep.
Kason Price now. Oh, good lob pass.
Oh!
Offensive foul is going to be called on Keaton Jamison.
They had that how they wanted it, but just got to control himself a little bit.
Coach Stahl was not happy with the call.
No, but you got to reward the defender. That's,
Tell you what, this has been good basketball all the way through.
Yep.
And we're still not done yet.
No.
Still got 70 seconds
If Willard's in the game, you're not done.
So now Ruddy with 8 points. Back over to Willard, going inside to Tharp. Tharp is triple teamed, and now we're going to get a foul coming. Let's see what the official says here.
Well, either one. Keaton's only got 3.
It's going to be on Jamison.
Jamison's a 4 on him now.
Yeah, 4 on Jamison.
Yeah, this ball game is not over with 24 and with Willard on the floor.
So Tharp is 0
not
for 1.
Not to take anything away from the others. They're all good players, but
Tharp is now 0 for 2 on free throws, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Second one is on the way and missed them both. Big rebound by Jamison.
Yep, good basketball for the first weekend of basketball, huh?
You better believe it.
This is February style basketball.
Foul going to be called on Seacrest. Next one puts him in the bonus the rest of the way. 50 seconds here. The Redbirds are looking to come away with a win. And this one would be a big win at that. Willard picks up his foul. And now we're shooting 2 free throws the rest of the way. .8 seconds remaining. First one is no good by Chase Kirby. East Carter is 11 of 16 on the free throw line today. They have out-rebounded. That both teams have 25 rebounds. Good offensive rebound by Harvey briefly. Thought he had it, but taken away by Alton. They've got to move down by 8 points. Three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Harvey. And there is a pass to Kirby, and now they're going to waste time. Now we're going to get a foul on Willard. And we'll do 2 more free throws coming up, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare.
Be a good ball game for both teams. They'll know what they need to work on.
Coach Benji Stahl is going to take his team to 2-0 on the season. And third straight miss there by Kirby on free throws. As for the Alton Comets, they will go to 0-2 on the season. But man, oh man, it took a long time to get any kind of breathing room on both sides.
Oh, yeah.
It is now 64 to 55. Shot is up and no good, and that's going to be the way this game will come to a close with 13 seconds. Coming up, it is our Legacy Lumber Player of the Game, and you got to give it to Keaton Jamison. He's had a great game, 18 points.
Absolutely. Hey, the Alton Comets, it's going to be a tough district. 2A district over here is going to be tough. I actually think, is South Iron in that district?
No.
South Iron's 2A this year, too.
Oh, they are. You're right. No, you're right.
I'm pretty sure they're in that.
They did join that one, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure they're in the same district, so it's going to be tough. Van Buren.
Yeah, South Iron, Winona, Van Buren, Ellington. It's going to be a tough one.
It's going to be big. Yeah,
I can see Tim and I back over here in February doing that district.
Absolutely. Hopefully we'll get you doing some baseball in the spring.
We're going to work on it. Brad, thank you so much, my friend.
Thank you for what you do.
This
is amazing for all these kiddos.
Absolutely. Coming up, it is our Legacy Lumber Player of the Game. Coming up, we'll be right back with our player interview. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. And welcome back now to our post game. It is our Legacy Lumber Player of the Game. It is Keaton Jamison. And first off, man, congratulations. What a battle. It took you guys almost 4 quarters to get any kind of breathing room. Let's talk about that game. You finished up 18 points. Walk us through the entire matchup between you guys and Alton.
Yeah, we knew it was tough. We knew they had a couple big players. We just had to find some way to black out, as we call him, Big Red. He was like 6'5".
Yep.
I don't know.
Talking about Corbin Tharpin, when you guys got him in foul trouble, how big was that for you guys?
Oh, it was tremendous. Taking them charges, trying to get them blackouts, trying to force them out the game.
You guys shot the ball 6 of 18 from behind the arc, but what I'm most impressed with, 12 of 19 on the free throw line. How many free throws would you guys say you guys shoot in practice?
Our break time is right after we shoot probably 10 free throws. So every time we have a break, we shoot them free throws. And
we were talking about this is a big win for you guys already in the district. Coming up this year, you guys have a South Iron, Van Buren, Winona, Ellington. It's going to be a very good district. In terms of wins, this one has got to give you guys a lot more confidence now. You guys are 2-0 looking ahead for the rest of the year.
Yeah, we're all looking forward to it. we're just seeing what we can do.
And do me a favor, a lot of fans watching, look in that camera. What do you want to say to your folks back at East Carter?
Great day to be a Redbird.
That's right. Go get them, my friend. Congratulations. We'll see you down the road.
See ya.
You betcha. Our player of the game here this afternoon, Keaton Jamison, presented by Legacy Lumber. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. It is our third game of the day. It is Pocahontas. It is South Pemiscot. It is on the way. Lineups. And we'll break it all down. Coming up, you're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So let's recap the opening games here today. In the first game, it was Greenville all over Summersville, 74-41. Last game, it was the East Carter Redbirds escaping with a win over the Alton Comets, 64-55. And now we've got a really good matchup on the way. South Pemiscot Bulldogs, they will take on the Pocahontas Redskins. And this one should be a good one. I got a chance to go down and talk to both of the coaches before we got started. I know both of them very, very well. Coach Chris Pills, he has been an amazing coach. He used to coach at Waynesville in Missouri. He has been a few places in the Missouri Sports Hall of Fame. On the other side, Coach Travis Day, and he used to coach for New Madrid, and it's going to be a lot of fun to watch these two teams as they get ready to go. Talking to both of them, they are both looking for a good opportunity here. So we're going to find out coming up if these two teams are indeed ready to go. Looks like for the starting five is going to be pretty much So coming up, we will have the starting five coming your way in just a moment. It'll be the Bulldogs of South Pem and Pocahontas Redskins. We are under 2 minutes away, and we will have all of the scoring action coming up. It is live, continuous coverage of the Current River Challenge. You see your schedule there on the screen. Remember, after this matchup, we will be ending our feed only because we only have so many hours that we are allotted for. And then we'll restart a stream after this ball game. So the Twin Rivers and Cedar Ridge will be a brand new stream after this game. We're back in 30 seconds with the lineups, and the opening tip is coming up. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back, and let's go down courtside for the starting lineups.
On the scoreboard, 6'1" junior, number 1, Noah Moss. 5'9" junior, number 2, Jackson Woods. 6'3" junior, number 4, Jared Mitchell. 6' junior, number 5, Parker Radcliffe. And 6'3" junior, number 30, Remington Vandergrift. The Redskins are coached by Chris Pills, assisted by Josh Carey. Now to the starters for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs, the home team on the scoreboard. 6' junior, number 0, Tyrekus Campbell. 5'10" junior, number 1, Demarius Mayberry. 5'9" senior, number 2, Robert Farmer. 5'11" senior, number 3, Parker Carlisle. And 5'11" senior, number 23, Logan Southern. The Bulldogs are coached by Travis Day, assisted by Alandis Boyd. Your referees for this contest, John Sterling, Calvin Harris, and Eddie Duggar.
All right, so there you go. Those are the lineups and the officials as well. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera. And what do you say? It is Game 3 of the Current River Challenge for the Redskins of Pocahontas. They'll be starting Noah Balls, also Jackson Woods, Jared Mitchell, and Remington Vandergrift, and Parker Radcliffe. Also for the Bulldogs, it'll be the same as yesterday. We are underway. It'll be controlled by the Bulldogs. And just like that, Demarius Mayberry will go up and he will hammer it home. They lead 2-0. Boy, one thing about this South Pemiscot team, they are going to play very, very physical. Jared Mitchell goes up and he will score it in for the first 2 points of the ball game for Pocahontas. Ty Campbell, Demarius Mayberry, Robert Farmer, Parker Carlisle, Logan Southern on the floor for Coach Travis Day. Day in his first season as the head coach, coming in 1-0 after a big win yesterday over Neelyville. He has coached also at Hayti and New Madrid County Central. Bulldogs missing that shot there by Robert Farmer. Oh, good move there inside. Quickly now 4-2 as Pocahontas is in the lead. South Pemiscot in the Boot Heel Conference. And believe me when I tell you, they will compete coming up in that Boot Heel Conference. Good job there by Vandergriff on the block. And ball is batted around. It'll be taken away out ahead, and there is the two-handed jam by Jared Mitchell. He's got 4 points in this contest. 3 ball on the other side by Ty Campbell. It is presented by First Midwest Bank, and that's a way to end that drought somewhat. It is now a 6-5 game. Mitchell going outside, finds a wide open Woods from behind the arc. It's no good. We get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It's going to be on, I believe it's going to be on Demarius Mayberry. It is going to be on Mayberry, his first. Team foul number 1. 6-5 is your score. Pocahontas has the possession and the possession arrow. Gonna lob it inside to Vandergriff, and he goes up and scores. Good pass there by Jackson Woods. It is an 8-5 game. South Pemiscot, a little bit of a steal there. A turnover on Parker Carlisle, who lost his footing. Oh, good hook shot there by Noah Balls inside the paint. Quickly now 10-5 as the Bulldogs. Good pass inside, a rocket pass by Ty Campbell to Logan Southern. Back to within 3. Gonna have to hurry and get it across. They just do, but they throw it away. Turnover on Woods. And we're gonna see Zeke Floyd coming in. We may get a timeout here, we will. It is a 30-second timeout. It'll be called by the Bulldogs of South Pemiscot. We're gonna keep it here for this timeout. I'll tell you what, we've got ourselves a ball game starting to develop here early on. 10-7 is your score. 4:36 to go here in quarter number 1. So far in the early going, South Pem shooting 3 out of 4, do have 2 turnovers. Pocahontas, they are shooting 5 out of 6, 83% early on, and they've got 1 turnover thus far. So the Bulldogs will inbound. Parker Carlisle comes out of the ball game as Zeke Floyd is in. Both teams are getting a win yesterday. Pocahontas won in overtime. Nearly a turnover. It does go out of bounds for Pocahontas. Payne Swan coming in for Remington Vandergriff. Swan is 5'6", or make that 6'3" senior. Also, we're about to see coming in Mason Priest. He started yesterday, coming off the bench here today. Shot is no good, rebounded. I believe he stepped out of bounds, he did. So Parker Ratcliffe coming out, Mason Priest is gonna come in. So now Demarius Mayberry, he'll take a three, drains a three from outside. Hand in his face. It is a first Midwest Bank three-pointer. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. And that one's going to be on Demarius Mayberry. That's going to be number 2 on him. That's a big foul for Demarius Mayberry. Mayberry is out. Carlisle back in. We are tied at 10. Biggest thing right now is you've got 2 fouls on Mayberry. There's an offensive foul. It's away from the ball, and that one is going to be on Jackson Woods. 3:33 to go here in the first quarter of play. We are all tied up at 10. Coming up next, it'll be Twin Rivers and Cedar Ridge. Shot by Zeke Floyd is no good. It goes out of bounds. And it will stay with Pocahontas. For the Redskins, Ratcliffe is back in the ball game. He'll come in for Jackson Woods. We are all tied up at 10. Oh, good move. Good block there by Ty Campbell. Ty Campbell went up and went high for that rebound. Wow, that was impressive. Carlisle gonna go baseline, high off the backboard, up and scores. And the Bulldogs now lead by 2. Boy, the Bulldogs, they will speed you up. That is their MO. They will speed you up in transition. Force a turnover if they can. Three-pointer coming by Mitchell. Money. It is a first Midwest Bank three-pointer. 13-12. Three-pointer by Carlisle is no good. Rebounded by Balls. Now Noah Ball is going to have it taken away, but it's going to be a turnover. Coming in, Caden Berry is going to come in for Anthony Southern for the Bulldogs. Caden Berry is a 6'2" junior. Boy, this team is sure fun to watch. They are going to get a lot of wins coming up this season. By looking at their upcoming schedule, they've got New Madrid County Central coming up on December the 4th. That one should be interesting. They've got Campbell on January 22nd. Three ball is no good by Farmer. And a big rebound by Jared Mitchell. Of course, their Boot Hill Conference tournament at the end of January. They will get some wins this season for sure. Nice steal there by Campbell. Campbell on a big steal. Out in front is Carlisle. Carlisle cannot get the shot to go down. Rebounded by Berry, and Berry can't get the shot to fall. And a rebound by Jared Mitchell. Three-pointer by Swan is in and out, no good. Last touched, I believe, by Swan on the rebound attempt. And it will stay with the Bulldogs. Coming in for Pocahontas, Landon Cairo is in the ball game. He is a 5'11" senior, and he'll replace Noah Balls for the time being. 1:07 to go, first quarter of play. Ty Campbell. Campbell, a long pass over to Farmer. Farmer pull up from the elbow is no good. Rebounded by Mason Priest. Parker Ratcliffe now going to slow it down a little bit. 36 seconds. Lobs it in to Swan. That could have been 2 points. Probably should have been 2 points. Farmer on a breakaway. He's not going to miss from there. Point blank range. Takes it in the paint. Hammers it home. And now quickly on the other end, Cairo with a big jumper for 2. It is 15-14. Farmer again, wow. Farmer again, 16-15. We're going back and forth. Mitchell can't get the shot to go. We have played one. We go to the second quarter. It is a 16-15 ball game. South Pem leads by 1. We're back in about 50 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. So we are back here as we get ready for the second quarter of play. Pocahontas now, they will inbound. They are going from right to left. Outside to Radcliffe. Now Noah Balls. Big three is no good. It is tracked down in the corner by Farmer. Look how fast this kid is. Going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Mitchell. Yep, going to be on Mitchell. And that'll be his first. Team foul number 1. 2 free throws coming up. Presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. It is up and good. And we're going to see coming back in Logan Southern. He'll come in for Floyd. Second one is on the way. It is good. 3-point game. 18-15. Vandergriff. Long. Oh, what a good pass. What a good pass. Noah Balls wide open. It is a 3-point play. That one's going to be on Robert Farmer. Missouri Highlands Healthcare 3-point attempt to tie the game. And it's a miss, but it's going to be over the line anyway, so it would not have mattered. (18-17) the score. High pass over to Farmer. Farmer Carlisle now gives it back over to Ty Campbell. Campbell only has 3 points. Not in the game, Demarius Mayberry. He does have the 2 fouls, but they do lead by 1. 3 ball by Carlisle is good. Nice assist by Robert Farmer. That 3 presented by First Midwest Bank. Vandergriff going inside, and this one goes out of bounds. The last touch by Ty Campbell, I believe, is going to stay with the Redskins. On the inbound. And a travel going to be called on Parker Radcliffe. .6:20 to go here in the first half. It's going to be a kickball there by Radcliffe. So the Bulldogs are shooting 8 out of 16 thus far. The Redskins are shooting 8 of 14 at 57%. Carlisle on the inbound. Southern now gives it back to Farmer. Farmer looking to go inside, rack or make that Carlisle all by himself in the corner. They're trying to get it to him. Southern now sees him. Carlisle will drive inside the paint, and we're going to get a travel on Carlisle, and it goes right back over to the Redskins. South Pem with 3 turnovers. The Redskins, they've got 6. And a travel going to be called on Jared Mitchell. So both teams are turning it over back to back. So now Carlisle going to give it up, and a jump ball, and it's going to stay right here. And now we're going to see Demarius Mayberry coming in for Caden Berry. So Mayberry will inbound the ball now. Gives it up to Campbell. Carlisle took one too many steps. Three-pointer by Vandergriff is no good. Southern had the rebound, and he goes in on the other side and scores it in. He's got 4 points. Boy, Farmer with a big steal. Farmer, look how fast he is. He'll be fouled in the process. He'll shoot some free throws. It'll be a foul coming up on Radcliffe. Farmer now with 6 points. Free throws coming up, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Misses the first. Let's see what he does here on the second one, and second one is good. 30-second timeout is called. It's going to be for Pocahontas. It is a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. So we are back now, 5:07 to go. Each team using one timeout rather so far. Coming up on the 5-minute mark, Noah Balls, his shot is no good. Big rebound by Southern. The ball bounced off the official's back. Oh my goodness, you do not see that very often. Coach Chris Pill says, wait a minute, the ball bounced off his back into the hands of Farmer, and he goes up and just scores it in off the backboard. Wow. And now the official tries to give an explanation. Coach Pill says, I don't think so. I think it was a good no call, though, because the ball never went out of bounds. Three-pointer is up and good. What a shot there by Jackson Woods, presented by First Midwest Bank. They needed that shot. Down by 6 now. It's amazing what you'll see here at the Current River Challenge. Nice shot there by Robert Farmer in the corner. Give him 2 more. He's got 11 now. Three-pointer is no good. The offensive rebound is no good. Got a foul coming here. It's going to be on Vandergriff. So Vandergriff is going to be called for the personal foul. Three ball is there. That's big time by Parker Carlisle. Presented by First Midwest Bank. Jackson Woods, as he goes all the way around and knocks it down at 31-22. Shot is up and it's good by Robert Farmer. He is having himself quite the game. 33-22 now the score. And a turnover by Pocahontas. .248 to go here in the first half. It has been all Bulldogs at this point. They're up by double digits. Lead by 11. Southern goes over. Ty Campbell can't get the shot to go down. It's going to go out of bounds, and a last touch by the Redskins. Farmer comes out. Caden Berry in. Zeke Floyd comes out, as does Mayberry. Demarius Mayberry. Inbound, Carlisle. Turnaround jumper is no good. Good rebound there by Swan. Good move and turnover there by Balls. And we're going to wave the shot off here. It's going to be on the floor before the shot. Blocking foul coming up. No shot. Going to be on Jackson Woods. And that's going to be his second. And we're going to see coming back in the ball game now for Pocahontas, Jared Mitchell and Mason Priest. Parker Ratcliffe and Carter Couch will take a seat. On the inbound, Ty Campbell knocked that one off the backboard. Shot is up, it's no good. Here's a big rebound. It's going to be a turnover there as Berry got the rebound rather, and could not get that ball to Carlisle. And we're going to see Robert Farmer coming in for Logan Southern with 1:37 left here in the first half. Noah Balls now takes a three-pointer. It's no good. Oh, what a move there by Mitchell. Mitchell with the offensive rebound. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Caden Berry. Going to be his first, team foul number 2. First free throw presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare to Jared Mitchell. It's good. He's now got 8 points. Make it 9. Still an 11-point game. What a move there inside by Zeke Floyd. Nearly a turnover, but instead it'll be a foul coming up. It's going to be a foul on Zeke Floyd. Be his first. Team foul number 3. Coming up after this one, we will have a very small break because we're going to be getting a new stream started just because of time constraints. Swan now thought about taking a three-pointer, backed away from it. Ball's now inside the paint. They give it up. Jackson Woods going right inside to Mitchell. Boy, big steal there by South Pemiscot. Woo! They are on fire today, 37-24. Three ball is money. Carlisle. That three presented by First Midwest Bank. It is now a 16-point game. Another big steal. They get it right back this time. Shot is no good by Balls. Rebounded by Zeke Floyd. There's a steal by Mitchell. Mitchell goes up and scores. He's got 11. And that is the end of the first half, and it has been a 40-26 score. It has been all South Pemiscot to this point. Coming up, we will break down the first half for you. We'll have totals coming up in just a few moments, so stick around. Don't go anywhere. It's all presented by Ozark Insurance, Legacy Insurance. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. We are back here live at the half, and what a first half it's been for South Pemiscot. They lead 40-26. Coming up, we'll have the second half on the way, and we've got Twin Rivers and Cedar Ridge. They are coming up in the next game. We were talking to Coach Black a few moments ago, and what we're going to do is following this ball game, we're going to be interviewing our player of the game, and then we will be ending our live stream for this one, and then we're going to restart a live stream for the next 4 ball games. So just to give you an idea, you're not going to miss anything, I promise you. However, what we are going to do is start and restart a stream, stop and restart, so that way you won't miss a moment of the action. So stick around, don't go anywhere. Second half action coming up between South Pemiscot and Pocahontas. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So welcome back now as we get ready for the second half of action. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera. And you are watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. I see Twin Rivers. They are in the house. They will have the next ball game coming up for South Pem. It'll be the same starting 5 as we had on the floor. To begin with, it'll be Ty Campbell, Demarius Mayberry, Robert Farmer, Parker Carlisle, and Logan Southern. On the other end, Noah Balls, Jackson Woods, also Parker Radcliffe, Remington Vandergriff, and Jared Mitchell is on the floor for the Redskins of Pocahontas. There's a lob pass. Going to be a steal there. Good job by Parker Farmer. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments. Oh, Parker Carlisle from downtown. First Midwest Bank three-pointer. I was just going to say it'll be interesting to see what adjustments each coach made. Vandergriff goes down, and he will score the bucket off the backboard. He's got 4 points. It is now a 43-28 ball game. Three-pointer on the way by Southern, and he will drain a three-pointer. Back-to-back threes presented by First Midwest Bank. Good move by Mitchell. Boy, that was a nice move there. Mitchell drains it. Vandergriff on the assist. Got a foul coming up here. This one is going to be on Vandergriff. It's going to be his second personal foul. Vandergrift could not get the block, and Southern with the 2 points. It is now up to 18. And we're going to count that one and the bucket, I believe. Be a foul coming up. Count the basket's going to be a foul on Parker Carlisle. That was a nice move there by Noah Balls. 48-32 the score now as Balls on the free throw presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare knocks it down. Coming up on 6:10 to go in quarter number 3. Long pass in the corner to Carlisle. Oh my goodness, Carlisle, he is all over the place. 17 points. A big 3 presented by First Midwest Bank. Ty Campbell on the assist there. A turnover, and look at the ball movement here. Look at the ball movement as Robert Farmer, Demarius Mayberry gives it up. It is now 53-33. And we're going to see a whistle here. Got a foul coming up. It's going to be a foul on Ty Campbell. Coming in, it'll be Payne Swan for Remington Vandergrift. It is a 20-point game at 53-33. Another big steal. Another big steal as Ratcliffe turned it over, and Ty Campbell goes coast to coast. Timeout called here by Pocahontas. Wow. It is a full timeout here for the Redskins. They've got 3 timeouts left. If you look at this quarter so far, the Bulldogs have outscored 15-7, and we're not even midway through this quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back now as we get ready to resume 55-33. It has been all South Pemiscot here in this quarter thus far. Now on the inbound, the Redskins are going from right to left, or make that left to right rather. Ratcliffe is going all the way around. Going right down to Mitchell. My goodness, what an absolute great job there by Carlisle, as Mitchell will end up turning it over. Big crowd watching today on a Saturday afternoon. A pull-up jumper by Robert Farmer. It is now 57-33. The Bulldogs are shooting 70%. Yes, 70%. They have missed 10 shots all game, a 23 of 33 shooting. And there is a blocking foul coming up here. It'll be on the Bulldogs. It's going to be on 23, Logan Southern, his first, team foul number 3. It is very impressive how this Bulldogs team is shooting 70%. Shot is no good by Radcliffe. Farmer on the rebound, and we're going to get a whistle here. And a foul coming, 2 shots. He was in the act of shooting. It'll be on Payne Swan. It'll be his first, and that is team foul number 2 now. Glad you're tuning in on a Saturday afternoon. Day 2 of the Current River Challenge. Farmer with 17 points. He is 3 of 4, make that 4 of 5 on the free throw line. Presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Farmer has 18 points. Second one is up, it's no good. Rebounded by Ratcliffe. He's got 18, Carlisle has 17. Almost another turnover there. It goes out of bounds, last touch by South Pim. Coming up after this game, we will have a coach's interview, I believe, and a player's interview. I believe Coach Travis Day will be coming up to talk with us. Mitchell with a big shot off the backboard. If Pocahontas is able to come back, we'll have Coach Chris Pills as well. Three-pointer is good in the corner again by Parker Carlisle. A first Midwest Bank three-pointer. Carlisle now with 20 points. He is 6 of 7 from downtown. 6 made three-pointers. 86%. Oh, he lowered that shoulder. He did. Mitchell called for the offensive foul. He lowered that shoulder. And the referee kind of grins. Everybody knew that was a offensive foul. Caden Berry going to check in for Logan Southern. So far, the South Pemiscot Bulldogs are 9 out of 12 from downtown. 75%. Got a foul coming up on Payne Swan. That'll be his second. Priest now coming back in the ballgame for Payne Swan. Next foul against Pocahontas will put the Bulldogs on the line. Carlisle this time, a rare miss for him. And I do mean a rare miss. Ball's now with the rebound. And a quick shot there, no good by Mitchell. Rebounded goes to Carlisle. Here comes Ty Campbell. Campbell goes up and scores. Count it. They're going to count the basket. Mason Priest is going to be called for the foul. And now we're going to see coming in for Farmer, it'll be Zeke Floyd. And shot is no good. Shot is not going to make it there by Woods, but the putback is good. (63-37) the score. Oh, what a block. What a block by Ty Campbell. Boy, this team is so quick. Oh, good move to Zeke Floyd. Floyd cannot get the shot to go down, and Mitchell comes away with the rebound. And coming in for the Bulldogs, Logan Southern for Parker Carlisle. Noah Balls will come out. Colt Castleman is going to come in. Parker Ratcliffe will also take a seat, and Landon Cairo will check in as well. Three-pointer is off the mark there by Mason Priest. Ty Campbell, he's got some wheels. He'll take a long distance three, it's no good. Rebounded by Priest. To Mitchell now. Mitchell spins and scores. Castleman with the assist. Big three-pointer again for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. 66 now to 39 or 37. Nice move inside by Caden Berry. Another steal, nearly it will be a, is it going to be a foul or a turnover? Yep, it's going to be away from the ball. It's going to be on Mitchell. It's going to be a shooting foul. So 2 free throws coming up for Logan Southern. It's 68-39, and the first one is no good. We're going to see coming back in for South Pemiscot, or make that for Pocahontas rather. Carter Couch will check in for Mitchell. Ty Campbell takes a seat. Robert Farmer is in. Southern misses both. And Cairo comes up with the rebound. Coming up on a minute to go here in the third. Good move by Jackson Woods. 68-41. Shot is no good there by Floyd. Ball is batted around. Oh my goodness, and Barry is going to be called for the travel. 68-41. And there is another big steal. Good bounce pass to Farmer. Farmer goes up, count it, and the bucket. It is 70-43. And now we got a technical foul as well. That one's going to be on Landon Woods. So Jackson Woods is going to be calling for the personal foul. And there's also a technical foul too. We'll keep it on the official. Want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I thought they called that technical foul as well on Jackson Woods. First free throw presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare is up and good. He knocks them both down. Emotion technical foul. I'm watching the official to see what he says. He's talking to the coach of Pocahontas. One shot. Farmer has 23 points. He's made all 3 of those free throws, and there it is. So Jackson Woods has 4 personal fouls as they just gave him the technical foul to go along with the personal foul. And that's what we were making sure that we were correct. Ten seconds in, counting, a no-look pass to Barry in the corner, who buries it. It is 75-43, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. It'll be a running clock to start this fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. South Pem, they are having a day. They lead by a score of 75-43. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. So we are back here as we get ready for the fourth quarter. We will have that running clock here as we get ready for this fourth and final quarter. We'll tell you who's on the floor. It'll be Demarius Berry, Robert Farmer, Caden Berry, Zeke Floyd, Logan Southern for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. On the other side, Noah Balls, Mason Priest, Parker Ratcliffe, Landon Cairo, Remington Vandergriff. There's a steal by Balls. And guess who got it right back? Robert Farmer, rather. And Farmer goes up and he will draw the contact. And we're going to shoot some free throws here, presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare, to be on make that couch. Carter Couch picks up the foul, his first. Farmer has 23 points in this one. First one is up and it's good. 77-41 now. He'll get one more. 24 points there for the big man, Robert Farmer. Knocks them both down, presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Last foul was on Caden Berry for South Pem. Free throw is no good by Noah Balls. It is presented by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare. And no good on either one, but the offensive rebound comes right back to Noah Balls. And there's a big steal by Noah Balls. They give it up. Cairo now is going to have it taken away as well. Out in spaces, Farmer. Farmer misses the first opportunity, gets a second one. It is now 80-43. Shot is up and it's good. A big three-pointer by Landon Cairo. It is 80-46. Good job there defensively by Parker Ratcliffe. And we're going to see Ty Campbell, Parker Carlisle coming in. On the other end, Carter Couch will take a seat. And back in is Payne Swan. It is 80-46. Farmer was wide open underneath. Oh, Farmer slips and falls. Southern a shot will go. Good job there by Farmer. He'll get credit for the assist. Nearly a turnover there. Going inside. Ratcliffe goes inside. The shot is no good by Priest. And Southern comes away with the rebound. Outside to Carlisle. Carlisle lost it, and it's going to be a travel. So a turnover. He's got 20 points, Farmer has 27 points. First shot is no good, but Mason Priest with the 2 points. And now we're going to see a whole line change coming in. It's 82-48. Going to get a foul here on Swan. So the Bulldogs are going to have mass substitutions. Zeke Floyd, Jacarius McIntyre will all check in. Also, Caden Berry, Demarius Jones will also check in. And there is a steal there by Ratcliffe. Logan Power also in as well, number 14. And just like that, Logan Power, 84-48. Three-pointer coming. It is no good by Ratcliffe. Barry in on the rebound. The pull-up jumper is no good by Zeke Floyd. First opportunity is no good by Balls. He gets a second opportunity. So Caden Berry will check out. DeMonte Hill is going to be in the ballgame. Noah Balls and Ratcliffe will check out as well. Colton Castleman is in the ballgame. Also Remington Vandergriff. Whistle and a foul coming. We'll shoot some free throws here presented by Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Be Vandergriff. Nope, no free throws there as it was on the floor. Instead of three-pointer is no good by Power. Swan picks up the rebound. Three-pointer coming. It is up and it is no good. Big rebound. Cairo could not get the shot, but Vandergriff picks up the assist, or I should say picks up the rebound. And McIntyre will pick up the foul. Coming up, we will have our player interview as well as the coach's interview. We'll have Travis Day. He will come up, as well as our player of the game, which I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard to go against our player of the game here today for this one. It is 83-51. Big three-pointer there. Presented by our good friends at First Midwest Bank. It is 86 now. I'll make that 87. (87-51), and that's going to be how this game will come to a close. 86-53, or 87 rather to 51 is the score. So we're going to have our coach's interview coming up, as well as our player interview presented by Legacy Lumber. We will have both, and then we're going to end our stream, and we will restart a new stream coming up here momentarily. We're going to see if we can get the coaches here, get the coach and the player. That is our goal. A lot of respect for Coach Travis Day. When I first started calling basketball games, he was at New Madrid County Central. That's been a long time ago. So we'll have Farmer sit in this chair right here. Get a chance to interview both at the same time. If you want to hand that to Mr. Farmer there, Tim. I got Coach Travis Day right here. Let me move that back. There we go. Have you sit right there. Coach Day right here. We'll give him a headset and we'll let him have a seat right here. All right, so first off, Coach, congratulations on a well-executed game. You guys from the start came out from the tip and had it. Here today, shot the lights out from downtown. Walk us through this team. Is something special to watch.
Right now, we got good energy. We always want to come out the gate playing hard and just be us. We're trying to set our identity of being a tough team that's going to come out. And every quarter, we're going to pressure and get the ball up and down the floor.
12 three-pointers out of 19 attempts. You guys get this every ball game. Just wipe the season clean. You guys will be undefeated.
If it's only that easy.
If it's only that easy.
If it's only that easy.
They make it look that easy, though,
right.
Coach.
If it's only that easy, we'll take it right now. We're blessed to have that opportunity. Two good games for us to get ready to start the season off, so we'll take it.
Parker Carlisle had 20 points here on the night. He was 6 of 8 from downtown, shot the ball 64%. And then the guy to your left, our Legacy Lumber player of the game, Robert Farmer, 27 points, 6 assists. He shot the ball very well. He was 9 of 14 on the floor. And oh, by the way, 9 out of 11 on the free throw line.
Yeah, and that's what we want. We want to get to that free throw line. We want to knock them down. And I think we did a good job of putting pressure on them offensively and defensively, what we want to do. And it came out on our side tonight.
Let's bring in our player of the game, Robert Farmer. So talk about the first 2 games here in Van Buren. What have you liked so far about your team?
I really like our defense. Our defense looking really good, and that's what's helping us to win for real and get big leads.
I was looking through your schedule earlier here on the broadcast and I got to tell you, I don't see many teams giving you guys a lot of fit. So how do you guys stay motivated for each ball game going forward?
Just win one at a time.
Is there one area of your game or the team's game that you want to see improve over the next few weeks?
Definitely our shooting. Our shooting's there right now, but it ain't always promised. Because we ain't known to be a shooting team, but this year we making it look like we're a shooting team.
What are some overall goals going forward this season? What do you guys hope to accomplish?
Our defense getting better and less turnovers and the little things.
Tell you what, you guys had a lot of folks watching you on YouTube, so 2 questions. I'll give one to Coach and one to you. What do you want to say to your fans back at home in South Pim?
Thank y'all for all the support and keep tuned in.
Coach Travis Day, we'll ask you, I've known you for a long time, and your coaching methods are just off the charts. I'm so glad you're back in coaching. How special can this team be come February, March?
Right now it's all about can we put 4 quarters together, and that was my challenge to them today. Just like yesterday, we had a good first half, and we didn't finish well, but we still won. But against good teams, we got to put 4 quarters together, and so that's what my challenge is to them, that sometimes you got to compete against yourself, and so when we can do that and put 4 quarters together of high energy, no matter if the ball's falling or not, I like our season.
Man, I mean this with all my heart, Coach. I'm so glad you're back in coaching. Class act all the way. What do you want to say to the fans back at South Pim who couldn't be here but supported this team the last 2 days?
Appreciate the support and hope everybody come out next Thursday when we go against a big New Magic County Central who's going to have some big boys and that we're going to have to compete against. So I hope to see everybody out that night.
I want to see a South Pim Bluff game at some point, Coach. Love to have you back on the set doing a game together.
Yes, sir. I would love to be doing that again.
All right, Coach. Congratulations. Safe travels back. Go enjoy the win.
I appreciate it.
You betcha. Coach Travis Day and our Legacy Lumber player of the game, Robert Farmer, joining us live from South Pemiscot. They pick up their 2nd win of the season. That's going to wrap it up for this game. We're going to be ending our feed right now, but we'll restart before Twin Rivers and Cedar Ridge. You're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.